you want. We'll keep playing. 93.9 Night FM.
But thank you for the sub, by the way. Holy shit. 45 months. Oh, I'm really loud. How about that? That should be a tiny bit better. You do sound a little bit different. See, that's what worries me. I don't want to sound different. I sound better. Don't tempt me with a good time. I'm playing with things right now. Hang on. A little bit more bass. Yeah, so this is probably a bit more real. Yeah, I haven't even started yet. But what up, Tana? It's this stream's gonna be some growing pains. Because I have changed. Well, okay. Hang on. I have changed quite a bit since I last streamed. However, not much of it is like that, like immediately obvious, I guess. Hang on. I gotta turn my camera on. I forgot I have to turn my camera on. I have had an insanely fucked past week. There we go. Oh my god, I don't even have my... Hang on. I don't even have my accent lighting on. Alright, I already know the game audio is too loud. Like, this is just ambient audio. The ambient audio sounds like it's louder than it used to be. There we go. I mean, there's no sense in comparing weeks. Everyone has different tolerances, different expectations. I try not to compare like was worse. We just both had shit weeks. And that's fair. Anyways. Yeah. That button still works. Oh god, hang on. Am I laggy? Yeah, I'm a little bit laggy. That's okay. Yeah. Okay, I didn't change nothing about this scene. Why the fuck am I all the way in the center? Hang on. I should not be in the center of the screen. Why am I in the center of the screen? I'm not even using my camera. What source is this? I am so confused. Okay, it's in here somewhere. Wait. What? What? Why are you? Look, there's two of me now. What the fuck did I do? Okay. Apparently I changed a bit. No, I didn't. That's just a mistake. Yeah, I'm gonna just get rid of that one. I have no idea what the fuck I was on. Alright. Here we go. Apparently I have some more work to do when it comes to my sources. Because okay, so changes that have been made since the last time I streamed. I've entirely rebuilt my audio system. Which is why certain things might be louder than they used to, certain things might be quieter than they used to, certain things might sound different. Hang on, it's the ambience that's really fucking loud right now. It's this right here. Sound effects. That's a bit better. But yeah, I made a major change in how I do audio, and that's the benefits of that aren't going to be immediately obvious to anyone. It's more so more of a me thing, and the way that I'm doing it now is a lot cleaner than I was doing it before. I'm using a different product, a different software that is much better built. Because I went from using Voicemeeter Banana, which is donationware, to now using Elgato. Fucking what's the new name of it? Elgato Wavelength 3. Because they made it free, which is sick, and it allows me to essentially write incredibly custom pathways for where audio is being channeled to. So I can have a channel that has all of my game executables in it, and then I can choose who gets to listen to video games. And then if I have like Discord and communications, I get to choose who listens to Discord. I can mute things for me while other people can hear them. You know, I can change audio levels depending on the output device, and the output device being the sources that you guys listen to on stream. So it's more so a me thing that it's going to be beneficial to. Additionally, I will be able to combine my microphone and Discord audio so that people in Discord with me can chat with AI Alicia through my microphone. I can set up a soundboard, and I can have that soundboard play through my microphone. And it simplifies how I do sources in OBS. So literally every single one of my scenes in OBS, like this is a scene, this is a scene, BRB is a scene, right? Every single scene in OBS has literally dropped in size by like 40%. Because I had so many sources that were custom made just to do audio shit. This just massively simplified. So by all means, if there's anything weird or that you don't like about the audio, please, for the love of God, let me know. And I'm going to be taking notes. And I have a lot more ability to tweak everything that I'm doing now versus what I did previously. The way that I did it previously was a little bit brute force. But, oops. Anyways, hello. Foot, thank you for the 45 months. God damn. I didn't even know I've been... It's hard to quantify that I've been streaming that long. Tana, what up? Well, I don't know if you being in Jersey is like a happy being in New Jersey thing, because depending on your temperament, being in Jersey is like... It depends. It depends. But anyways. Oh, and Foot is also knocking, so let me drag them in here. Oh, you're muted. Okay. Wow, you are so loud.
Oh, yeah, I got a new microphone.
Right. You did get a new microphone. So maybe that's more so I just need to adjust your slider in Discord.
Also, the reason I muted is I meant to hit mute on your stream, so I'm not hearing you twice. And you said, "Oh, you're muted." Like, ah, shit.
Wrong button. Yeah, you sound a lot better. And
thank you.
This is with the blue. What the fuck did I recommend?
The Yeti GX.
It's been a while since I've looked at microphones, so I went with a website that's I trust this website a lot, the guy that runs it, because he does very meticulous reviews of media products. But yeah, I'm glad that worked out.
Yeah, I like how you brought it down to like 2 different microphones instead of like 50 choices.
Yeah, it's always easier.
But,
yeah.
I also appreciated like your pros and your cons, and like I said in Discord, I went with this one because the other one you said picks up more room noise.
Mm-hmm.
And I live next to a fairly busy street, and sometimes there are people with very loud cars that scream down the street, and I'm just like, I don't want that to be picked up.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it still might, depending on how the audio design is specifically. There's weird shit that can happen with audio where it might pick up still. I haven't heard anything weird yet, but what's fucked up to me is that I'm shocked that blue is being considered, or no, not blue. It's not blue anymore. That's right. Logitech bought blue, and they're using Yeti as the brand name for that line of products. Yeti, like the Blue Yeti and the Blue Yeti Nano, are infamously known for picking up the batting of a fly's wings from 15 feet away. It's like they are so infamously known for picking up your heartbeat. Like it's a meme to that point. That's why there's that wild. There's that meme of the guy with like a Spider-Man hat on where he slams a cheese grater onto a Yeti microphone and then he rubs a chain over it, and you hear like a string quartet or whatever playing for release. And
I don't think I've ever seen this.
that meme exists because he's using a Blue Yeti, which is known as the like the crispiest microphone ever.
I also appreciate that this microphone, when it arrived, it was like, go to this website to download the drivers and get the software and did all that. I didn't know that the software comes with voice changers.
Yeah.
The amount of excitement that I had for that was,
They're
what made me sad is that. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I know there are like a lot of custom sounds you can get.
Yeah.
There's a specific custom sound mix that I want to get, which is auto tune. Because I think it's so funny when someone sneezes with auto tune on. But unfortunately, that sound mix doesn't exist for the GX specifically. Like there are auto tune sound mixes, but only for other Yeti types of microphones.
Yeah, get voice mod. Like that's what I was gonna say is I'm sure that the product that you have is some Logitech thing where they're starting to like pre-bake into it like a lot of presets and things, but voice mod is You know how you've played Gary's mod, right?
Yeah.
Voice mod is Gary's mod, but for voice sounds. Where there's an online database of people who submit their own voice changers, and you can just go in
I am
and
now
download
nursing
them.
I was gonna say sub, it's a chub. My brain's not working, dude.
I'm kind of right there with you. Yeah, I've been awake since 3 a.m. Prior to me waking up at 3 a.m., I think Sunday I slept 18 hours.
Damn.
I am fucked. Like I'm not fucked up. I'm just like I feel tired, but not tired in all this. But like my body is getting into that. It's like 6 p.m. and I'm like getting into that like, hey buddy, it's time to start winding down because you've been awake for 14 hours. And I'm like, no, stop.
Yeah,
so that's why I'm streaming.
I've been in not rotating. Come on, words. I've been covering few shifts lately, and this past week was my first time working. This is gonna sound weird to a lot of people, but like my first time working 5 days in a row for a long time. Because normally I work Wednesdays, work for like 9-10 hours. I'm off Thursdays, and then I work throughout the weekend.
Yeah,
and that's the bulk of my week right there.
Yeah, food services, I wouldn't say that's unusual.
Yeah, we had the kitchen is already short-staffed, and unfortunately, one of our cooks got sick on Thursday, and chef reached out, hey, can anyone cover for our guy? And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll cover for him. And he was like, I'll give you like Saturday or Sunday off, whatever you want. And I was like, sure, I can come in, but I won't be able to get in until like 4. It's like, that's fine. He unfortunately was still sick throughout the weekend. So like Saturday comes around, he doesn't have a fever, but he's still got a cough. But like, if you're coughing, you shouldn't be around food.
Yeah.
Even with a mask on, that's very dangerous.
Yeah, 100%.
Because I only had a half day on Thursday, I had to come in on Sunday anyway for like a half shift. And getting through that was rough.
I bet. Yeah. No, and those are the shifts that are also grueling. That's yeah.
Yeah.
And I just mean in red, like not the day or the hour, you weren't expecting to do that shift, so your body just isn't used to it, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I am doing some inventory. Is there a difference between these? I don't. Guaranteed crits with ricochets when undetected. That sounds fucking sick. With a gun that ricochets. Consecutive hits bounce between enemies. Those consecutive hits will be guaranteed crits?
Damn.
Maybe? I don't. We're gonna have to figure that out.
I heard you. I wasn't quite listening.
Sorry, I'm trying to.
The, no, you're good.
Oh, hello. I forgot about you.
I'm also playing Guild Wars Resurrected or Reloaded or whatever.
I saw you chatting about that. I've always like Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. I was just too WoW pilled to want to get into it, but I knew that like people really liked it.
There are a lot of things that Guild Wars 1 did that I would have preferred to have been in WoW. Like a mercenary system or a henchman system where like you have these pre-built AI-driven henchmen that you can bring into your team with no charge.
I have a friend who has a custom private WoW Classic server. I've been helping them.
Yeah.
I've been helping them get it set up and like test it out. And the first thing that I noticed he didn't have to tell me about it. I figured it out. Is that you can invite your own characters into your party as an AI NPC.
I fucking love that.
Yeah, in the moment I figured that out, literally chills went down my spine. I was like, "You're telling me I can get myself a squad of 4 orcs and a troll because you have to have the troll shaman, and I can get them all to level 6." And then we can just fucking boss around Duratar with me commit and tell the tank, get him. And the tank goes and gets him. And the shaman's like, fucking, I got you, boy. Oh my god. And I ran RFC with this squad of level 7s that's just me. It's just all me. It's like, fucking insane. You can't like hop between them.
That.
You pick your main character and you log in with that main character, then you have to like summon them. It's a hassle to get it started, but once you get it started and you're just walking with a fucking gang. You feel powerful.
I cannot tell you how many times I've had that idea of like I would love to just like summon my alts to my character to just help me out. Or
you have to go to an innkeeper and there's like a whole dialogue you have to do with an innkeeper to be like, I want to summon this guy. And then you tell them what AI brain they're supposed to have, like tank damage or healer. And then if they're a tank, you can tell them to initiate or wait for you to initiate. It's very like it's more advanced than you would think, but not like they're not like actually smart. They just know basic it's like rotation help or rotations.
Right.
But when I'm a hunter and I'm just like in Duratar and I'm trying to do that goddamn the human pirates in that stronghold in Duratar that I almost always die like 3 times during that fucking quest.
As does everybody.
Yeah, and I just point at I set my hunter's mark, I draw my bow, the arrow flies, and then as the arrow flies, a fucking warrior comes in behind me and charges it. Like, yeah, that's my warrior, bitch. I was
Fuck
having a lot
yeah,
of fun with
dude.
that. So I that's my like problem is he has like networking issues, so it's not always up.
Uh,
So every time like I'm in the mood, it ends up not being up, and I'm like, bummer. But I know he's also using just like a plugin that other private servers have, but it's like those private servers don't want to, or those custom servers don't want to be like incredibly public because then they'll draw the ire of Blizzard and catch a
oh
hammer.
yeah. The other thing that Guild Wars does that I really like is that you don't have to be just one class. Like you are actually
Oh, yeah, it's nice.
required by the game to like pick a second class or profession as they call it.
Mhm.
So right now I am running an elementalist assassin, which apparently is very good for just solo play. You run in, nuke the hell out of things, and get out. Oh Jesus Christ!
I don't. I just realized also I wasn't screen sharing. My bad.
It's true.
I'm terribly sorry to that person I just turned into a ramp. Anyways, you were saying, yeah, no, that I do like the only MMO I played with any seriousness that did a similar thing was ESO, Elder Scrolls Online.
Yeah. I tried Elder Scrolls Online for a bit. I
Still tuned in.
couldn't get into it.
If you want.
The only thing that kept me going was my love for Elder Scrolls, because every like I don't want to say like every 30 minutes or every hour, like just every once in a while I would stumble upon a quest or a story or a specific location or a building or a single NPC or just something that is like oh, this is like Markiplier that I just ran into that I'm casually having a conversation with, and he's like, yeah, I want you to kill 7 chickens, please. Sorry, squirrels. It would be squirrels if it was Markiplier. Like, in terms of like comparison, it's like I'm talking to someone that I've only heard legends about, and I'm at the, because ESO is like hundreds of years before Oblivion.
Yeah. I think it's like 800 years or something.
I don't think it's that. I thought it was like 200 and something.
I thought it was like 5 to 800.
So timeline to Oblivion. Only years. Oh yeah, 751. You're right. You're more right.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like a lot of the people that you interact with and a lot of the places that you go and the creatures that you see do not exist anymore in the timeline of Oblivion and in Skyrim, where Skyrim is like another like 150 years after the events of Oblivion. And that's what modern audiences know. I've never played Morrowind. I do want, like, it's like a want, but not really a strong want to play Morrowind at some point.
There
But-
is the guys who made Skyblivion.
Are
There's
making.
another team making Skywind.
Yeah, no,
which is-
yeah.
Yeah.
Skyblivion isn't made yet.
I don't know. It's
thought
like
they were still
Oblivion
working
Remastered came out, and I feel like people were just like, eh.
I liked Oblivion Remastered. I played a fuck
It was
ton of
good.
it, except it has I ran into a game-breaking bug where my save got too large.
Oh no.
And so the game just kept crash looping, and the fix from the devs was like, yeah, sorry, it doesn't work on existing saves. And I was like, well, I put like 120 hours into this fucking save. I'm just not that Oblivion run died. So I may go back and do another Oblivion run in Remastered. I liked Remastered a lot. I thought it was an incredibly tasteful like reproduction I didn't know that you could remaster a game that well. I didn't know that
Yeah.
devs knew how the fuck to do that. Because it was that like all the old cringe ass memes that only existed in Oblivion because it was such a jank ass game with weird like facial animations and like interactions with NPCs, where like all the old memes people 1-to-1 reproduced in Oblivion Remastered. Every single one. There wasn't a single old meme that you could not reproduce. It was amazing.
I had fun as well, but mostly in the character creation,
Oh yeah, of course.
just making
Yeah.
absolute monsters and scaring friends from other Discord servers.
Yeah, I wish we would go back to Oblivion because I was the original Oblivion character creator too. I wish we would go back to that in gaming. I hate that games are like, nah, it's got to look like a person. No. I tried to find a mod. I tried to find a mod in Cyberpunk that was like, I want a fucked up head. You don't understand. And everyone is like, oh, you want like a better mesh. You want like a bit more high quality, high def. You want to see the pores in your... No, I don't. I want a face that looks like a goddamn predator.
Speaking of fucked up characters, I picked up Mountain Warblade
Oh.
2 Bannerlord.
Yeah.
And I don't know how I did it, but I managed to make a character who looks just like Sylvester Stallone.
Nice. Very nice.
Anyway, that's all I had for that.
Aren't we've skipped a few topics here.
We have.
Oh yeah, ESO. Yeah, no, I really liked that's what kept me going with ESO was there was I would like very like with any MMO, you start to get bored with the loop, but then I would get pulled back in very quickly when I start to realize like, oh, I'm doing that story. I'm doing this story I've only ever heard. I'm the one doing it. And to see like legendary beings interact that you've only stuff of legend. Like the timeline of ESO is so perfectly poised for shit like that. It's also the only form of any Elder Scrolls property where you can visit like there's entire countries on Tamriel that you are just have never been able to visit in any game ever until ESO.
Yeah. Like, what's that place where I'm blanking on names?
I am too. I'm thinking of like northwest is where like the orcs come from. You've never been there before.
Yeah, Orsinium.
Yeah. And you've only been to where the Dark Elves have been, or where they came from, like once in one game. There's also the Khajiit and Argonian places that like, isn't that just Morrowind?
It's Black Marsh.
Black Marsh, yeah. Oh, I was really excited to visit Black Marsh, even though it's a literal marsh, but it's still like the idea of it is just so exciting.
The idea of seeing the trees, I forget what they're called.
Oh my god, yes, the walking
crisis when they
oh yeah,
when they like took over the mental capacities of every single Argonian just to fight off the Oblivion crisis.
Yeah.
And that they were the only race to actually push them through the Oblivion gates. And what's that Daedric Prince's name? He was like, "Fuck it, we're just not going out of there."
You went, "Oh god, oh fuck, wait, no, they're serious. Oh shit." It's like, how am I income? Oh, I just picked up everything from my cash and Jesus Christ. I meant to deposit. I've been picking up everything. instead of deposit. Fucking goddamn it.
Oh, you had my problem where you're just picking up everything.
Well, because I can set any of this to my wardrobe. Like, if it's in my stash, I can access it from my wardrobe. So, this is all unique stuff. So, I might have a purpose for it at some point. I didn't end up, I haven't shown it properly, but I did go with David's jacket. So I have a fit with David's jacket now from the anime.
Yeah. I still need to see that.
Yeah, you do.
I want my heart broken again.
Hell yeah. I'm happy, the one's probably not going to join us until later, but I'm happy he's finally beaten Baldur's Gate 3 and has now suffered the pain of all car-like enjoyers.
I still have yet to get that game. The reason I haven't gotten it is because, turn-based games, but now that I've played Expedition 33, I'm like, maybe I can see myself enjoying this.
I also, the only turn-based games I've enjoyed previously have been strategy games like Civ, Civilizations. And I used to like turn my nose up at like turn-based tactical RPGs, which is how BG3 ultimately plays. But it does a fantastic. I think what's cool about the turn-based combat in Baldur's Gate is that you can do a lot of things that if it was real or if there was an actual like DM thinking logically through a problem, you could accomplish what you're trying to do. And that sounds incredibly vague because it genuinely is, where it's like, big fucking enemy drops down and your party's at like goddamn 10 HP or whatever, but all you got to do is just hit this lever and you are on the escape. But the lever, like the big bad enemy that dropped down, is between you and the lever. But you can throw shit at the lever. You can use Eldritch Blast on the lever. You can use Magic Hand and set the Magic Hand to activate the lever. Like you can do so much fucking shit that's like not. When you're in turn-based combat, you're not just in combat. You're in turn-based mode. You don't have to actually fight. You can do other shit that like can manipulate the game in a way that like progresses still. Like there could be a brazier above. So you hit the brazier and it falls down and does like an AoE fire attack on 3 enemies down below. And it knocks them out because a fucking brazier just fell on their head. And now you have like a free turn to move around and do whatever the fuck you want because God damn, you just dropped a brazier on their head. It like. Or there's like a spider pit down below and you're fighting enemies up above. So you just run up to this little halfling dude and you shove him into the spider pit going, I don't want to deal with you right now. Fucking deal with them. And you can do that. Like the turn-based combat, you get to be so creative strategically that is what kept me like really, really excited to keep playing. I'm not just using the same moves. I look at the environment and I go, oh, I can do some fucking cool shit here.
Okay, I'll put more thought into it. I don't know. I've the same friend who gifted me Expedition 33 for my birthday was like, oh, I don't know how I'm gonna top that for Christmas, and I'm like, what do you mean? You don't have to. And it's like, I know, but I want to, and I'm just like, buddy.
Yeah, BG3 is an easy one. That I'm pretty sure I bought that game already like 3 or 4 times for different people. Because I am that much like, God, it's such a good fucking game. And then I bought the physical copy of it. When I owned the digital copy, I bought a physical copy of the game because they released like a physical collector's edition box, and I was like, yeah, take more of my money, please.
Oh man, I'm upset because I'm gonna miss the video game awards this week because I offered to cover again on Thursday, and I forgot that they're happening Thursday. So I'm gonna try to avoid my phone at all costs that night. Come home and just beeline into my computer and watch the stream, the stream recap.
Yeah. I still haven't seen the streamer awards VOD. I've just seen the clips of the people that I gave a fuck about. So I got my like immediate entertainment fix, especially with like, honestly, I would have gone live at like 5:30 p.m. instead of 6, but I was watching Cinna recap the after party, like, not stream. I was about to say after party stream. They didn't stream it. They're at a club and everyone got fucking drunk as goddamn sin. Apparently Maya got so drunk she had to be carried out. And she even confirmed this on her own stream. She was like, for the first time in many years, blacked out. I was blackout drunk. Oof. Apparently I got carried. I got carried out of the club. It's like, god damn.
Dude, there was...
Apparently she was mogging everyone.
This stream awards this year, it was so hard to watch. I'm not gonna lie.
I heard, and I've seen some clips that production was ass.
Oh my god, yes.
Where like Cinna,
like
Cinna is, she's half black, but apparently production thought the white dude to her left was her dad, and the black dude to her right was her dad. And
oh my god.
It's so she had two. She was just like, "Fuck it, I got two dads." And the person to her to that they were incorrectly labeling was Jack Manifold. And I don't know if you've ever seen a picture of. Hang on. Let me. To understand, I have to show a picture of Jack Manifold. So let's look at a picture of Cinna. Right there's Cinna.
Hang on, I can hear you twice, by the way.
Oh.
And myself. Hear myself twice. The fuck?
Mute the. Shut up. Mute the restream. I'll change you back. But you know, here's Cinna, right? There's Cinna.
Yes.
Jack Manifold. This is Jack Manifold. Fucking.
Oh yeah, that's definitely.
Yeah, that's her dad, man. Yeah, that's her dad.
Wow.
For sure. No, Cinna's dad is also a streamer named Black Hoodie. That's him. Look at this is. Oh shit, that's a TikTok. No. That's her and her dad. That is Cinna and her dad. It's fucking. Yeah, there you go.
I almost mistook that guy for there's a specific actor I'm thinking of. He was in blanking. He was in one of the not Farscape. Far Reach? Oh my god, I'm sorry, Chad.
I have no. I wouldn't know like who you're talking about either way.
Gus, somebody.
He is a cool dude. Like I will say, he is a very like he probably could be an actor in another life because he has some character to him. I like him.
Have you
he's
seen
really
The
funny.
Mandalorian?
Yeah.
The bad guy from like season 1, the guy who you first saw with the dark saber, that dude.
Oh, you're talking the guy from Breaking Bad, Gus Freeman.
Yeah, that dude.
I could. Damn. You know what? He'd take that as a compliment. Sin his dad would. I always forget his actual Twitch name, and I feel bad.
His Twitch name is Sin his dad.
No, it's Black Hoodie, but with 2 Ks. But no, he's sick. He's really cool. He like is incredibly supportive of Cinna, and like
he gets better.
Like single father, growing up with her. So like, that's a close bond between those two. But yeah, it was just funny that versus Jack Manifold. And when Cinna was recounting this story in her chat today, Jack Manifold was in her chat going, "Yo, what's up, Dot?" Like, goddamn.
I remember the other thing I wanted to bring up.
23 years old.
The final trailer for Markiplier's movie.
Oh yeah, Iron Lung. It's a horror movie, so I will not be watching it. But I respect the grind he had to fucking go through.
It is a horror movie.
Yeah.
I'm going to force myself to watch it because I want to see it.
I can't. That shit would fuck me up.
What would fuck you up about it? And if I watch it, do you want me to give you like this is what you'll see, this is what you won't see?
I am an empathetic movie watcher. So and that goes for emotions as much as it does go for like physical harm, where
Gotcha.
I see something happening to a person physically and my brain goes, I wonder what that feels like, and then I start feeling it, and then I start to have anxiety, and then 5 hours after I've watched the movie, my brain is still going, do you remember what that felt like? I want to think about what that felt like. And I'm like, no, stop it. But my brain is like, no, hang on. No, I got to figure this out. Fuck, and I can't stop myself. So that's why I can't watch a lot of horror, because people die in very horrifying and painful and way. Like, if people getting buried alive, my brain is like, okay, imagine you're getting buried. No, stop! Fuck! It's like, because I literally start to feel the emotions of a person who's currently being buried alive, with the soil piling on top of my chest and my face, and I start to feel that.
Yeah, that's fair.
The last horror movie I watched was the movie Mirror. And I couldn't look into mirrors for the next couple of years.
Oh, buddy. The last actual horror movie I watched or tried to watch was The Ring. And I ended up just turning it off halfway through because I couldn't deal with it anymore. There was also like a scene in the videotape involving fingernails and a teeth. And I was like, I can't do that. Like, fingernails, teeth, eyes, those are the 3 things that I just can't do when it comes to movies, games, literature, anything.
There's this one movie I watched, and I can't remember what it was, but I was watching it with friends, and they were down, like, this is the fucked up thing, is that if I'm with people, they don't know my thing about horror movies, and they're just like, you want to watch horror movies? And like everyone around me is like, yeah. I'll just be like, all right. But so there was this one movie, that's how I ended up watching. But there was this other movie where I just remember this one scene of the person sitting in a chair where there's like this twist knobs set up on both sides of their temples, and the bad dude is just like constantly turning the screws into there, and you see the blood like dripping down the sides of their face as they're like screaming, but they're screaming into like a bite, like a wood block, and it's that stuck in my head permanently.
Oh,
Yeah.
hard
Anyways,
pass.
streamer awards. No, I hang on. I wasn't really surprised by a lot of the awards. I think I pretty much called a lot of the ones that I knew about. Does it actually show the winners?
Who got Streamer of the Year award? Because I dipped out before that happened.
Pretty sure it was Kai. And the one thing I will say, you know what?
All right.
Let's see. No, it was Actual Speed. It was Actual Speed. Fair enough.
Oh, there you go. Fuck yeah.
And you know what I will say that okay, so I have been disheartened about Kai and the Streamer Awards. I've been disheartened towards Kai in this year and last year, because he's been nominated for Streamer of the Year and won Streamer of the Year multiple times, but has always been a no-show and has only ever provided like a 15-second clip to be like, yo, thanks, yeah, cool. I'm over here, by the way, doing a subathon. You want to come and sub to me? Like, it was just like, it was so tasteless. And so I was always just like, oh my God, you've won this shit like fucking 2-3 years in a row, and you've never fucking showed up. And he shows up this year, and Speed wins Streamer of the Year. That makes a lot of sense now, why I see a clip of Speed and Kai like giving each other the side eye, because they sat right next to each other.
Oh shit.
That's funny. All right, well let's go.
Also, I thought it was going to be Iron Mouse, because she's won Streamer of the Year like multiple years in a row as well.
Oh, she's won VTuber of the Year multiple years in a row.
Oh, VTuber of the Year. Okay.
Which, let's go through it. Music streamer, I voted for Kason because I fell in love with his DJing, but Blackboy Max 100% deserved it. Like, I voted for Kason, but I knew Blackboy Max was going to win it because he got a fucking Grammy nomination for the song that he made this year. Insane. Like, he is the fact that he is a streamer seems to discredit him as a musical artist, but he is a fantastic musical artist. In like fuck, I'm trying to think of the genre. Oh no. Oh no. It's not rap, it's, oh god.
Hip hop?
Hip hop, yes. Thank you. In hip hop, he actually does produce some really good hip hop songs. Chris Drummer, I also watch her, like some of her. She's a fantastic drummer.
The only reason I didn't vote for the stream is because I don't know the culture. I don't. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Half of these people. I've only heard half of these people through like word of mouth or random clips I'll see, and I'm just like, eh.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Entirely fair. I don't know if it'll show actually. Like, I don't think it shows who I voted for. I did vote. I guess it won't. Best creative art streamer, Emaru won for cosplay. I'm pretty sure I voted Emaru. So I don't really know many of these other people besides iGumdrop. iGumdrop has been doing a lot of cooking. A lot of cooking streams, but Emeru's got it for me. She just has that reach in doing cosplay. She's the largest cosplay streamer and one of the largest streamers in general, so she's got it.
No, Queso's one of the largest streamers in general, but go on.
Oh, you're right. In fact, on that scale, Amaru is an ant. Best roleplay streamer going to Phantom. I voted Kason here because I like my boy Kason. I've seen some of his GTA RP streams. He is really fucking funny, and he actually does have some really good quality RP. Phantom though is diehard RP, does nothing but. Kason does some IRL, does some DJ. It makes sense to Phantom. I'm not surprised. Best MOBA streamer, Cadril. Makes a lot of sense. Cadril is not known for playing League of Legends. He is known for casting League of Legends better than the professional League of Legends casters. So people go to Cadril's stream to watch professional League matches because of his reactions and like his like explaining of what's going on and shit. He's actually providing some value to it. So that's cool. Best brand Hidden Gem Award. I just love puzzles. This, oh, my heart is so
That
warm.
was amazing.
My heart is so warm with I just love puzzles winning. I'm so glad she won. I saw like her whole like thank you video on Twitter where she broke down into tears just based off of a nomination alone. Oh my god. That is amazing. I'm so happy she won. Not that anyone else here is like undeserving, but how can you not vote for someone who could just be your grandma? Like, oh, she's so sweet, she's so loving, she's so inspirational. Like the way she talks is always like you can be God. It's like how she talks to you. It's amazing. Best Battle Royale streamer, Clicks. Doesn't make sense. Best fighting game streamer, Lily Pichu won. She didn't even want to be nominated for this because people hate on her because they don't see her as a fighting game streamer, but she is a fighting game streamer. She actually has become very good at there's two fighting games. There's Street Fighter and what's the other one?
It's
What's the other fighting game besides Street Fighter?
Gary's mod.
Mortal Kombat. But I'm pretty sure
There's another one too.
No, it was Mortal Kombat that I was thinking of. Marvel vs. Capcom. Soul Calibur.
No,
Tekken. Oh, Tekken.
Tekken. That yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure Lily does Street Fighter. It's either Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. Fuck, I forget. But a lot of people were actually giving her shit for being nominated for this award because she hasn't been in the game for long enough, basically. Even though she's one of the more popular streamers in that category, people are like gatekeeping this category, and it's just like, fucking no, shut up. She's grinding just like you are. She's grinding, you know.
Yeah, grind harder.
Best MMORPG. Best MMORPG. Not surprised. I voted for Soda Poppin' as well. I also voted for Lily Pichu. I voted for Ninja for the classic. I voted for I Just Love Puzzles. But yeah, I voted for Soda Poppin', but not just because of the classic. I voted for Soda Poppin' because of OnlyFans. 100%. Like, I have to. He's my guild leader. Copium, he's my guild leader. I think my highest level hardcore character was 38. I can't remember if that character died or if I just stopped playing at that point because I was terrified to play anymore. But
That's
it
fair.
was a hunter. I know it was a level 38 hunter. I experimented with mage, I experimented with druid, with warrior, but I kept going back to hunter and I kept making more and more progress with hunter every single time. And I did a lot better on horde. So OnlyFangs 2 was on horde. I did a lot better on horde than I did on alliance, and that was just because of muscle memory of the zones for horde.
I feel like you could have easily made it to 60 because, like,
I don't
when
think
I
easily.
think of no, well, when I think of who do I know knows Hunter, and you're like the first person that comes to mind. Like,
There's
if I were to ever start a Hunter, I'd be like, what am I doing?
I can I can tell you how to play hunter because you did come to me for that question.
That's true, I did.
I can't remember
Then
what
I
expansion.
quickly lost interest.
Yeah, I can't remember what expansion it was. I think it was classic. And I do know hunter at every single expansion, but there's knowing hunter and then there's like, fuck, I'm in a cave. And I don't need to say anymore. You know, it just
true.
You just get stuck with it. Spawns, man. Every single fucking time it is hyper spawns. God. TSD. Anyways, best speedrun
Skull
streamer.
Rock, dude.
I did not vote on. Oh my god, Skull. Yeah. I didn't vote here. I don't know any of these people. Congrats, Lil Yagi. Best sports streamer, Flight 23 White. I didn't vote. I don't know any of these people. Best Minecraft streamer, Tabo. I can't say his name without the accent. Tabo. Because he has such an obnoxious fucking British accent. But I voted for him, and he deserves it. He is the top Minecraft streamer right now, 100%, without a doubt. Best Rivals streamer, I voted Super TF because I learned through Ludwig streamer games that two people are a lot funnier than their viewership would like explain. And that is Super TF and KDB. Those two people have incredibly low viewership for how fucking funny they in just like a natural comedy kind of sense. And it's hard to explain unless you like sit and watch them. But like Super TF and KDB both are incredibly funny streamers. And KDB is also on here, why I mention her.
Was she the person in like the pink suit?
Yeah. Pink suit on the red carpet. Yeah, that was KDB. I've come to enjoy her and Super TF a lot, and I actually watched some of Super TF's rival streams. Best FPS streamer, absolutely the Burnt Peanut. Oni Pixel, still grinding away, but the Burnt Peanut really was on the rise. Burnt Peanut was really on the rise this year, and it 100% deserves it. The clip I never heard of the Burnt Peanut until Streamer Awards, and then I watched the one clip that showcased him on this page, and I was like, let me see a couple more. So then I went and I went to his Twitch page, and I clicked a couple more. And holy fuck, he's the next queso. Like, just in terms of like his temperament towards streaming, he's not like parasocial. He just is kind of funny and does really weird and funny reactions to shit popping off in the games that he's playing, and it's funny and it's entertainment. It's just raw entertainment that you don't have to think about. Getting distracted by my phone. Best strategy game streamer, Jinxie? I voted Northern Lion. This one actually does surprise me. Jinxie? He has more than 2 brain cells? That's rude. I just don't see Jinxie as a strategy game streamer. I don't even know what strategy game he would have. He plays Rainbow Six. I guess Rainbow Six is maybe a strategy game. I don't know. Yeah, you want it either way. Northern Lion, I like Northern Lion. I watch him some mornings. Best reality streamer, Ray Asian Boy. I get it. He popped off a lot during Kai Cenat's Streamer University. I think that's where he got his big boost, and a lot of people really started to enjoy his humor. He has very dry humor, where I don't think I can explain it because I haven't seen much of his stuff, but I know that people enjoy what he does, so I can't fault him for it. I voted Adapt because holy fuck, am I Adapt pilled this year. I'm a huge Adapt fan. Literally starting like this year, end of last year, because I've started to see some stuff that really impressed me about him, and it's not just his like trick shotting career. It was ultimately the clip of him IRL back-to-back double trick shotting a hanging monster can from a trampoline shot. Like he jumped on a trampoline with a BB gun, spun and did a 360 in real life, and hit a monster can twice in a row for a trick shot. And that's what got me to like start watching him, because I was like, oh, is this actually how it is? And he just, and the only thing that I can explain it as is he just has incredibly good, like, momentary luck. Where he will, like, lob a basketball 3 court lengths away from the hoop, and it'll still make it. Meanwhile, he'll be trying to do, like, 3-pointers, and he'll miss every single 3-pointer. But he'll just be like, yo, if I miss this, I kill myself. And he'll fucking lop it. And then it makes it in, and then everyone just fucking pops off. Because holy shit, that's insane. Either way you look at it. I am so Adapt pilled this year. Best IRL streamer, iShowSpeed winning over Extremely is kind of crazy, but I also get it. Where iShowSpeed did his whole tour of the entire world this year, including every single U.S. state. He visited every country, and then he visited every U.S. state individually. Kind of wild. And he got the most harassment in every single U.S. state. Not every other country he did fine in. You know, funny how that works. Best vertical live streamer, I didn't understand this category. Stream game of the year, Peak 100%.
Oh, yeah.
No shot Rivals was going to win this. I'm sorry. And also, no shot Expedition 33 was going to win this. As much as it's a great game, it's not a great stream.
It's not a streaming game. Yeah.
Peak, it didn't matter the group that was playing. If there was a group playing Peak that was in my following, I watched them regardless of whatever else was going on the website, because it was always hilarious.
There was there's a stream that Ray Narvaez Jr., formerly of Achievement Hunter, did with Chibidoki and Matt from Achievement Hunter.
Oh my god.
Dude, it was, it was so good.
Fucking small world.
Chibi ended up doing, like, coming around a corner and being like, hey guys, and like started slipping and falling, and then it was the most surreal scream anyone's heard from anyone in that game.
I love the clips of Peak where it's like a mom and a dad and their child. And the child starts, and the child's climbing, and then they start slipping as they're climbing, and then it's just the slow fall backwards, and they're like, no, no, no. You just start to hear the echoing. Oh, it's so funny. Literally, I'd be on my couch kicking my feet up in the fucking air laughing. I didn't care. I've watched so much Squeaks playing Peak with random groups, and I love Squeaks. I'm Adapt pilled this year. I'm Squeaks pilled this year.
I want to try and find that clip for you because it's just so good.
There is a like a guttural humor to some Peak clips. I agree. It has to be. Best content org, phase hands down between these options. That's the only content org that has actually entertained me with content pieces. AMP is what Kai Cenat's part of, but he didn't do AMP events. He did Kai Cenat events. So, you know, OSCS is on the come up. Maybe next year. Also, HoloLive, LOL. Best international streamer. I didn't vote. Best
Found the
stream.
clip, by the way.
Oh. Oh, hell yeah, and it's a YouTube link. We like those.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
I've seen this. I've seen this. Oh, God.
Does anybody need food? Thank you. Were you not holding right click?
That was such a real fucking scream.
That was dramatic. I had her and then it let go.
Hi, guys.
Oh, my God.
Hi.
It's this moment right here, too, where they grab on, but then they realize they're starting to slide.
Does anybody need food?
And Ray's just dry humor, just like, were you not holding?
Thank you. Were you not holding right click?
That was
Peak is peak.
Did you know he's married?
No. I don't.
Yeah, Ray got married in like 2020 or something.
Damn.
Yeah.
I haven't followed a lot of the Rooster Teeth guys, except for slow-mo the slow-mo guys, which is hard to remember them as Rooster Teeth guys.
Yeah. Well, it was only Gavin.
Hmm.
The other guy was
True.
I think the other guy was in the military for a while, which is why they. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the UK military for a while. That makes sense. I always considered them both to be a part of Rooster Teeth, but I guess you're right. It is Gav that was just in Rooster Teeth.
Mm-hmm. And Gav also finally got married to Meg.
True.
After like 15 years.
I didn't know about that one. Because yeah, no, I have watched every single slow-mo guys video in like the past 5 years. They make them so rarely, but you know, it makes sense. They're really, I find them entertaining and educational.
Same.
I too wonder what a bowling ball would look like going through my abdomen. Anyways, best stream duo. There was a lot of emotions in this category. I've seen a lot of hurt people based on the results of this. But Agent and Extra Emily definitely had it. Like Lacey and Marlon, they had a good run. They had a good couple of streams. Sea-Dog and Iron Mouse have been doing that shit for years. I don't think this was their best year. And part of the problem being Sea-Dog didn't go to like some of the wilder places this year. He did that shit last year. Where Sea-Dog brought Iron Mouse to like world monuments last year. And that shit was fucking insane. If this category existed last year, hands down, they would have had it last year. Jason Lewin and Sakura. Yeah, that's just relationship farming, and I think people kind of saw through that a little bit. Arky and Yugi was the best contender, where these two streamers have they're literally thing one and thing two. They're Twiddledee and Twiddledum. they are what's that magician duo where one is silent, the other one talks?
Oh, Penn and Teller.
They are Penn and Teller. Like, not in the sense that like one of them doesn't talk, but I'm just talking like they alley-oop each other in such a perfect way that their streams are incredibly hilarious. But Agent Zero and Extra Emily, I mean, come on, they went to Hawaii to do a Pokemon Go like marathon. Agent Zero and Extra, like, and it's also just Extra Emily. I'm sorry, I'm a little biased. I'm a little biased on this one. I agree with you. The Clit Denier apparently wants to join.
Yo, what's up? I'm gay.
There's my baby boy.
The fact that your audio clip is "Yo, what's up? I'm gay," and your name is the Clit Denier. Incredible. Incredible.
It really makes me question your marriage.
The fact that okay, okay, no, my brain just tried to fight my own bias so hard. I'm also a huge Cinna fan. So the fact that Cinna and Zelina Vega lost to Kai and LeBron James, I'm a little bit upset about. But it's fucking LeBron James. So I guess logically that makes sense.
That upsets me because that shouldn't even qualify for just a collab.
They just hung out.
That was an hour-long event. Like, that's not a collab.
Like, it'd be different if to me they compare if LeBron brought Kai to the court. Fucking Zelina was pulling wrestling moves on Cinna. Like, how does it get better than that?
Anyways, hey, I was away when you pulled me in.
Wait, what?
I was away when y'all pulled me in, so hey.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
Fuck you.
Were you... Actually, Luan, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So, do you like Snickers bars?
No.
Damn. How do you say no to that?
I don't like nuts and shit.
Yeah, but if you did, would you eat it vein side up or down?
Probably just up, because that's the way you hold a candy bar.
That's fair.
I'm vein side up.
Oh yeah, dude. I knew you were.
Yeah, buddy. Okay, so this category in general, I gotta say, was really goated as a lineup. Because Black Boy Max and Fred again, that was the Grammy award. Like, that was the Grammy nominee. That combo. Those two, Black Boy Max won the music streamer of the year because of this collab. So it is kind of wild that he didn't win best streamed collab. Literally, I think Kai and LeBron only won because of the name LeBron. Cinna and Zelina Vega, probably less people know who Zelina Vega is than LeBron, so they just didn't vote for that one. Ain't nobody voting Pokimane and Cat's Eye in this competition. I'm sorry. I love Pokimane. Cat's Eye is a K-pop group that's huge. I'm sure that hits a niche audience, but it hits a niche audience and not the... Like, I think a normal person looking at this lineup would go, Kai and LeBron did a stream together? Then they click on the clip and they go, oh shit, no way. They don't even know who Zelina is. They don't even know who Fred again is. They don't even know who Cat's Eye is. They just know LeBron James. So they click the clip. They see that they're hanging out. They're being all chill and friendly. And then they go, yeah, sure, fuck, I'll vote for that.
Yeah, I just skipped it because one, what Kai and LeBron did was not a collab, and I didn't know
Yeah.
anyone else, so I just skipped it.
I did Sin and Zelina because I watched both of their collabs. They had 2 of them. And watching Cinna and her cameraman Rosie get fucking slammed multiple times. They got fucking slapsticked. They got like I don't even know the names of the moves, but like it looked insane. Like it's wrestling. It's WWE. It's you know, the not fake shit. And so Zelina was like telling them the ropes of like how you like, yeah, it kind of still hurts, but like you kind of played up a little bit, you know. It's it was fucking these were actually really cool streams because Zelina apparently and Cinna are now just they are also just they're just friends now after the streams that they did. And I'm not just saying that, like it is apparent because Cinna is constantly saying, yes, I was texting Zelina the other day and we were talking about like the new Starbucks coffee cups or whatever the fuck. Like it just that's not a normal like that's not you have to be friends if you're talking about some random shit like that. Anyways, I think Cinna and Zelina got snubbed on that one. Best marathon God. Give me subs, please. Give me subs. Please. I voted for the Phase Subathon. The Phase Subathon, like on paper, being the same kind of event, technically speaking, Mafiathon 3 was a begathon. The Phase Subathon had actual events and rewards and like goals and shit where each streamer, each individual Phase streamer had their own, if I hit this, I do this. If I hit this, I do this. So every single time a Phase member hit a milestone, every single Phase member would flock to that streamer's location. And from like 3 to 5 different points of view, you now had this event that's going on of, you know, some shit going on. It's crazy. I was locked the fuck in on the Phase Subathon. I hated to miss a stream on the Phase Subathon. Fucking the Mafiathon, every single time I tuned in, it was just Kai at his desktop thanking subs. That was it. It's not for me. I get why people voted for it just because of numbers. He reached over 1 million subs. That's great for all of us.
Yeah, now that Kai hit 1 million subs, I'll probably never open his stream ever again.
That's like a good milestone for all streamers, but like also, damn man, that's a lot of money. Yeah, and Speed Does America was also. I tuned into a few Speed Does America streams because they were getting kind of rowdy. Anyways, best streamed event. I voted Streamer Games here, but I completely expected Streamer University to take the win. I think this was Kai's best event of this year, was Streamer University. I didn't watch the entire thing. I only watched a few streams of it, but what I did watch was entertaining and did. It's that same concept of taking a smaller streamer and either showcasing how they are worthy of an audience larger than what they have, or teaching them the ropes or giving them the experience of how to springboard themselves into being an entertaining streamer. And Streamer University, I would say, has some genuinely good notes, good like strategies that were explained during the course of Streamer University that like anyone can pick up and use. Now, unfortunately, people have taken the wrong lessons from it a lot of the time, but you can't win them all. Either way, I'm not upset with Streamer University winning. Mafiathon 3, fuck out of here.
Yeah, I voted for the thing I nominated. Didn't get nominated because I didn't think it would, because it wasn't a big enough. Because Point Pro doesn't have a big enough audience. I voted for his Nuzlocke Invitational.
Yeah, no.
Because it was really cool.
I also
but
don't
he
think
doesn't have a big enough audience, so I did it out of hope.
I don't think a Nuzlocke would win anyways, because that is such a niche audience.
Yeah, it's a niche audience too.
Like you're talking a niche within a niche. A streamer's own local audience, and then the niche of what they're. Because I remember like when Ludwig did back when I was first getting into watching streamers. I was watching a lot of Ludwig, and he was doing a Nuzlocke, and I remember that's when I first learned like, oh, when a streamer turns on a game, like 60% of their viewership fucking leaves. Because he would go from doing like TikTok to reacts and shit like that, and then he'd like switch to his Nuzlocke run, and legitimately 60% of viewers left.
Yeah.
And then I learned some streamers don't necessarily have that, and those were the variety streamers that just play any fucking random game. Ludwig is a variety streamer. He plays any fucking random game, but he doesn't play the hot game right now. He plays the game that he chooses to play. So he's the kind of, like, Ludwig's the kind of streamer that is okay with seeing his viewership numbers drop because he switched to a particular game. The variety streamers that chase the current hot shit, they're streaming the current hot shit because they want high viewership. Either way, I don't know what I'm saying now. Moving on. Best streamed series. In the Booth with Blackboy Max. I saw a lot of these. I saw clips of a lot of these. I didn't watch them live. I saw clips of like fucking honestly primarily Sketch. Because Sketch is fucking hilarious. But Sketch in the Booth with Blackboy Max was really funny. I voted for Fortnite Fridays because holy shit. I've seen Connor Reed's pants attempt to legitimize Fortnite Fridays for, I want to say, a year and a half to 2 years. I've watched this man tweet and throw court shots at the largest celebrities and political figures for a year and a half to 2 years on Twitter. I've followed him for all the, like, I've followed Connor for a long time because I love Connor's like incredibly dry humor. I love his humor. I don't watch his streams, but I love his humor on Twitter. And he finally caught a break this past year where he has now started to officially... Fortnite Fridays, let me just clarify, never existed. But he convinced certain celebrities and political figures that it was a talk show that existed that they should get on. He faked the numbers. He tricked people into joining him on Fortnite Fridays, where they play Fortnite with him, and he asks them interview-like questions while they're playing Fortnite. It's just, oh, it's such a multi-layered troll that I just, they are Every single one has been excellent. Every single one. Every single successful Fortnite Friday has been so fucking goddamn brilliant. I wish, like, I voted Fortnite Friday over Alveus Tours. Because I just think that this is such a this is like if this is like if The Onion did a podcast and like they actually had like Joe Rogan on The Onion podcast because Joe Rogan thought it was a legitimate podcast. Right? That's like the comparison for this. That's why I'm so enthralled by this, because it's not serious. It's just a big fucking fake out. Anyways, in the booth, whatever. I would have rather had Fortnite Friday or Alveus Tours win. I don't really know about either of these other two, but is what it is. Best VTuber. Oh man, is this a hot topic? Oh man,
Only
do people?
on Twitter.
Is it only on Twitter? Because I've seen some.
It's
comments
only
too.
on Twitter. It's only on Twitter and delusional commenters. Not a single person with any amount of following has cared.
I think the important denominator there is delusional commenters, because I feel like that does populate Twitter a lot, but yeah, because I have seen some TikTok comment sections that have had that have also been like very wow about burnt peanut. Basically, for those who aren't aware, people are calling burnt peanut not a VTuber, which is insane.
By definition, what a VTuber is, he is a VTuber.
You can't even argue that he's a PNG tuber. Like, you can. Okay, there's one side of the argument that, like, when I go cat mode, right, that I'm like technically part VTuber, but realistically I'm actually more PNG tuber.
Well, PNG is just a subsection of VTubing, but
Yeah.
you're still a VTubing at that point.
You're right. Yeah. A square is
The
a
only
rectangle, but a
one-
rectangle is not a square. Yeah, same exact thing.
The only one that gets a pass is MatPat, because that's his actual face.
Right. Yeah.
So he's just a picture of himself.
Yeah, he's an animated flesh tuber. You know who also would count? If you were to go by that same rule, is Code Bullet. Code Bullet's never shown his
never heard of
face. Oh, he's a programming YouTuber. But he always just draws his own caricature of himself with a TV as his face, and he does a lot of cool shit with, like,
Oh, yeah.
I trained 1,000 AI to beat this racetrack or some shit like that.
Oh, I think I may have seen some of his videos then.
Yeah, he's Australian. But listen. People are butthurt. Burnt Peanut's a VTuber. Fuck off.
Yeah.
He deserved this award. He's
I
hilarious.
voted Kenji because he's funny, but so is Peanut.
Peanut is funny. I don't know who Kenji is, but I've seen some Peanut stuff, like, as a result of this award show. I saw the Kenji clips and I was like, nah, Burnt Peanut is.
Oh, so you've seen his.
To me, Burnt Peanut was funnier. I was more entertained by Burnt Peanut. And Iron Mouse, listen, I got a soft spot in my heart for Iron Mouse. She won like 3 years in a row, bro.
Iron Mouse is just
True.
not entertaining to me.
She is entertaining to me in some instances, but not as like I'm not going to tune into her stream. The Burnt Peanut, I might actually tune into his stream.
Oh yeah, I can actually mention something else that delegitimizes everyone that's angry. Is that everyone nominated for Best VTuber went out of their way saying they also voted for Peanut themselves.
Yeah.
None of them voting for themselves. They all voted for Peanut.
That's funny, actually. What
So,
up, Percy Goddess? We're just going through the streamer awards because I got distracted. Best variety streamer? Yeah.
okay, so obviously, yeah.
Definitely.
I've got to say, I voted Squeaks because I'm so Squeaks pilled. I love my Pookie Bear, but I'm not surprised that Queso won. Yeah. Yeah, seeing Cyberpunk? Well, I mean, Cyberpunk's back there. Technically, I'm playing.
It's in the
Cyberpunk.
background.
Is there? Is there? We're gonna get there. You're kidding? Yeah, no. This is like the old just chatting of Twitch, where people would just put
Where WoW was just in the
WoW.
corner.
WoW in the background. Yeah. But no, yeah, I'm not surprised Queso won. I'm really not. I have him in my chat arena. I mean that says enough. But man, I watch.
My favorite thing about this category was everyone was taking Squeak seriously. When he showed he was no, I mean when he showed he got angry. Yeah, when it was clearly just a bit.
My God, I need to see that clip because I haven't seen that yet.
You haven't seen where he, because it was when they were announcing the award and they show all their faces.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stood up and got angry when Queso was.
Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, he probably channeled some Yama Squad from like GTRP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people took that seriously.
That's fucking hilarious, and I'm sure he's laughing about it. Like,
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah,
he's currently live.
I've seen Squeak clip. Yeah.
Oh my! Hang on. I just looked at his thumbnail. Okay, come on. Which? What the fuck is this? I mean, I knew this was a plane of theirs. I did not know it was happening so soon.
Oh, I'll pull the mic in.
Either, I'm assuming that's the fat Dark Souls boss.
Ludwig is.
I don't know his name because I didn't play Dark Souls, but I've seen that boss before.
And Squeaks is Praise the Sun guy.
Yeah.
Okay. I knew they were gonna do a Dark Souls-a-thon where they cannot leave the room until they beat every single Dark Souls.
Oh, they're gonna get mad.
My God.
Yeah.
They're gonna be raging at Dark Souls 2.
I did not know they were doing it like this.
I'm about to.
That is going to be a stinky ass room, dude.
It's gonna be a stinky fucking room. I don't even know these streamers. Twitch, like watching Twitch streamers is my main form of entertainment. I don't watch TV or I watch some YouTube, but I have a lot of fun watching streamers. But I'm so Squeaks pilled, so I had to vote Squeaks because he has turned into my like. If he goes live, regardless of who else is live, I tune into his stream. That he's turned into like my primary between him and Cinna. If him and Cinna are live at the same time, it's debatable. And Adapt. But Adapt isn't live as often as Squeaks and Cinna. But yeah. Squeaks is live almost every single fucking day. It makes it easy. Who is streamer of the year? Speed. I chose Speed was streamer of the year. Best just chatting streamer. Oh, there you go. Kai won that one. At least he was here for that award this year. Good lord.
Yeah, he only showed up for University though. If University didn't win, he wouldn't have gone. He said.
He said that.
He won 2 awards or something.
He won 4.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, he's a big.
Did he actually say that about University?
I think he did on Twitter. I remember seeing a lot of talk about it.
Because I said earlier, like, I have been salty every single year that he's won an award that all he's ever given is like a 15-second thank you video and never shown up. Because that's like, come on, man. You're doing a disservice to your fans who are voting for you when you do that shit. I don't think I voted in this category because I just, even Jason the Ween, I just don't.
I voted for Joe.
Joe,
because
really?
I think he's because he I like his social commentary YouTube videos, and I think he's on the way out because he somehow attracted an absolutely horrendous chat, and he has talked about wanting to abandon them.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, he has attracted a horrible chat.
You should pull a J Slat and just ban everyone. Rising Star, Marlon won. I've heard a lot of good things about Marlon. I haven't really seen him much myself.
I'll be back. I really got to use the bathroom.
Sakura, Jason's, like, her and Jason the Ween are partners, very public partners. I don't really watch her. Real KDB got my vote in this category. She is far funnier than her viewership would suggest. Her and Super TF, much the same way. I think regardless of the game that they're playing, they are hilarious. So I voted for KDB. Average Harry, I've heard some good things about, but I don't see him much myself. Marlon, I saw him kind of through the Phase Boys a little bit, but didn't really see much directly. Best breakout streamer. Oh, there's my lad. Oh, there's my boy. There's me boy. Sponge me boy. Adapt. I am very adapt pilled this year, as I said. I 100% for him. Streamer who has experienced explosive growth in the past year. Adapt. Last year, during the Phase subathon, because Phase did a subathon last year, he like barely broke 1,000 subs. And this year, during the Phase subathon, he broke like 130,000 subs. And has grown from like having tens of viewers to having tens of thousands of viewers in a single year. 100%, like, statistically, he deserves it, but also I'm right there in like wanting to watch him succeed. Also, his speech, I saw the clip of his speech, and goddamn, that shit made me cry. Because it was very, very, very heartfelt. Let's see. Adapt. Streamer. Awards. Speech. I hate this video. What the fuck? No, I want to see his speech. I don't want no goddamn Vine sound effects.
Oh man, New York is in the house tonight. I'd love to see. Oh, listen, you might not know who I am, but I can guarantee nominees for the next.
That's a nice wig.
Next award I'm about to present, you're gonna know every single one of these people. They
You don't know who I
made
know
a
who he is.
statement this year in the streaming game. So the nominees for the best breakout streamer is as follows.
Rakai!
Yeah, I just want to see his speech. Hang on. Let's watch his montage and his speech. There we go. Yeah, fucking like a 3-court shot into the basketball hoop.
And first win.
This clip with him and the kid, like every 30 seconds is going like, yeah, so me and my friends, we go to high school, blah blah blah, and like as the kid's like saying the name of the high school he goes to, like, or not the high school, middle school that he goes to, Adapt like watching.
And first,
He like is slamming his fucking microphone because he has the microphone that you tap it to mute it. And so the kid, like, because Adapt's trying to be like, yo, you doing good in school? Like, how's school going? And he's like, yeah, so like when we meet with the blank middle school, and like Adapt is like scrambling to mute, and then he unmutes and he's like, but yeah, like, do your friends, do you enjoy going to school? And the kid's like, yeah, we really enjoy going to blank middle school. Like, he like scrambles to mute again. He does it like 5 times in a fucking row, and the kid just keeps like doxing himself. It's fucking, and Adapt is like terrified and scrambling to mute every single fucking time. It's so fucking. This clip is so fucking funny.
win.
That's the clip where Adapt does the bounce off the trampoline 360 BB gun shot into the hanging monster can. Bang!
Damn, best breakout streamer. I want to start by thanking everyone who voted for me, my fellow nominees, Vanilla, Rakai, Wendy, DDG. I feel like across the board, we all had great years. And it's an honor to be nominated and let alone bring it back to the crib. This means so much to me, and I'm so grateful, man. Thank you guys. You guys have no idea how much you have changed my life, man. Nah, this is insane. Nah, this is tough. Thank you guys, and I just want to say, man, if anyone's out there going through a tough time, going through hard times, just know anyone who's ever achieved anything great in their life have felt exactly what you're feeling right now, and it's really important that you keep going, that you keep waking up every single day and putting one foot in front of the other and trying your best, and if you take anything from me, take that, man. Thank you guys so fucking. Make some fucking noise, y'all.
I like that. Keep waking up. Hell yeah. Anyways, League of Their Own. This one was a wash. Maya absolutely won League of Her Own. League of Their Own.
Mhm.
League of Her Own. Absolutely, she was going to win this. That being said, I voted the stock guy. I voted the stock guy absolutely knowing Maya was going to win. But because he's my boy, he's my morning streamer, he's always been my morning streamer. There's never been, I've watched his morning streams for like, I want to say 3 years consistently now. I've known about his morning streams for like 5 years. He is so fucking funny, and I want to see if there's a video edit of this yet. Stable Ronaldo interviews the stock guy. Fuck. No, there isn't. Streamer Awards red carpet. Fuck, I want to see Stable Ronaldo's red carpet VOD with where he interviewed the stock guy. Because it showcases the stock guy's humor in such a raw format with someone who has no idea who the stock guy is or what his humor is. Is this? This is the red carpet. Okay, yeah.
30-second.
Yeah, he's not gonna fucking set up chapters for this shit. Let's see. Can I snipe it? Wait, am I already there? I think I'm already there.
Interview. Come on.
Yeah, I'm already there. I'm already there because literally I was in the stock guy's chat this morning where his chat linked Stable Ronaldo's VOD at this moment.
Oh my god. I'm about to take a seat. I'm dead. I'm about to take a seat. Here we go. Here we go. We got to do a 30-second interview. Come on in. Come on in. How you
They were getting rushed for time.
doing, brother? How you doing? Oh, hi. Nice to meet you. Ron, nice to meet you. Talk to me.
The stock guy was struggling to find a +1, and he wanted to find a +1 that was like going to be funny, but he couldn't. So instead, he went with BB Jess, who he's just like a really good friend with, as an additional streamer. But he, like, the stock guy, knowing he's up against Maya, he messaged fucking he messaged the Irwins. Like Steve Irwin, Steve Irwin's daughter. He messaged Steve Irwin's daughter on Instagram, or like one of the Irwins. I can't remember which one. To be his +1 for the streamer awards, to like spite Maya, because he knew he was going to lose to Maya. But he's like, fuck you, I'm going to get one of the most famous conservationists in the fucking world as my +1, because I can do that, because I'm the stock guy, motherfucker. And then no one responded. Yeah. So he instead he invited BB Jess as +1.
League of their own. How does that feel?
Oh, man, I mean, really, how do you quantify what makes somebody a league of their own? I mean, like, is it because they're the only one doing it? Is it because they're doing it in a special manner? I'm cooked, bro. I'm up against Maya. Come on.
Oh, Maya, yeah, she does do, and she does the charity stuff. So
and co-hosting, man.
Oh my God, yeah, Cutie rigged that shit.
I like animals, by the way. I do like animals. I do.
Yeah. That's not.
I actually invited Robert Irwin just to see what would happen. He didn't respond.
The voting's closed though, so the animal. It's like,
but it's just not.
He invited Robert Irwin. He invited fucking my name Jeff. Who's that guy? Channing Tatum. Mm-hmm. Apparently that guy follows him on Instagram. And so he like reached out to him, and he saw like that they got a read receipt. He got a read receipt when he invited them to the streamer awards. Fucking insane.
Listen, I believe that you could do anything you put your mind to. Tonight, though, yeah, you are going against some heavy hitters. I actually wish you the best of luck. What do you do in your league that you would say is different from anyone else anyway, for people who don't know?
I mean, it's tough to say. I mean, everybody watches you for a different reason. I mean, I think maybe it's because I try to teach people about something that is actually really important.
Teach me something.
About, how do you want to...
Teach me about the anatomy of a human.
Which part of the anatomy? You want the nervous system, the cardiovascular system?
The cardiovascular system. That's my favorite system.
Oh, okay, well, what do you... I mean, what are you putting new to in here?
You're not selling me. You're not selling me. He's not selling me.
Is this a money... Okay, cardiovascular system. Don't... Take care of your heart. Work it out, okay? Because you only get one, and when it stops working, that's all that matters.
Heart transplant, though. I already... Your terminology... Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I mean, but you gotta, like, get one of those on the black market. You know how much it goes?
And this is where... Like, that comment alone is like, all right, yeah, like anyone can say, like, oh, yeah, black market, yeah, just throw that out there. But then he digs in.
How do you know about...
Well, the average human being is very, 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 very both worth a lot of money. I mean, you can get...
About $2 million.
Money for corneas, you can get them for skin at, like, $13 an inch. You can, like...
Thank you so much. Thank you. I wish you...
Apparently, Ron was actually, like, nervous here. As soon as the stock guy said $13 an inch, he thought he was actually being serious.
Yo, security, what's going on? Wish you the best of luck, though.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, I'd look forward to it.
He knows about human skin inches.
You gotta know about money, man. That's what you do. You gotta make money somewhere.
The stock guy ends every single one of his streams saying, if you have both your kidneys, remember you're not poor. You're not broke, sorry. You might be poor, but you're not broke if you still have both your kidneys. I love him. He's so fucking, he's my kind of humor. It's so good. Anyways. Streamer's Choice Award is Jason Lewin. Not surprised. I feel like I don't like Jason's content, but I understand that he's a homie to a lot of other streamers. That's different than the content that he puts out. Fair enough. Legacy Award went to Double Lift, and I saw so many who megalols when this was announced. Not a lot of people know who Double Lift is. He's a League god. He is one of the pillars of League of Legends content creation. Like of course, like what's his name? There's that South Korean guy that like
Faker?
has won, Faker. Not every single worlds, but like 5-6 worlds by now. But he's not a content creator. Double Lift is like he's one of the pillars of like League of Legends content creation, right there next to Tyler One. Like it just has always been known in the League scene to be a good content. The Sapphire Award went to Senna, 100% deserved. But every single person here, I can't argue against them not deserving this reward. This is a very tight category. Though, to be fair, I don't really know Gwendolyn Ortiz, but from what I've seen from her content, she does pretty big content, pretty fun content. So, yeah, fair enough. I don't have any complaints here. Gamer of the Year going to Queso. I feel like some people were upset by this.
Given.
I feel like some people were upset by this though.
Why?
Because
though?
like Queso isn't a performing gamer. But he's I'm not complaining about this. It's a given. Yeah, to me he does nothing but gaming content.
It was going to be either him or the Burnt Peanut.
Yeah.
But I feel like Queso has more, no pun intended, Queso has more mass than Peanut.
Well, I don't know.
He's larger. Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
I don't know Pixel's content, but the only person here that would qualify for the performance of it that I know of would be Summit.
Yeah, I voted Summit here.
Jinxie's not incredibly good. Peanut's not incredibly good. Queso's not incredibly good. And I don't know Pixel's content.
Pixel's performant. Oh yeah, Pixel is CS:GO right alongside Summit. Probably better than Summit.
So the inclusion of Queso, Peanut, and Jinxie shows that this is not a performance-only category.
No. Well, I mean, people can nominate whoever for whatever, you know. But it's however the crowd decides. 70% fan voted, but it's about skill and entertainment across multiple titles. Is how I so whenever I see these nominations come through, I'm like, who is both good and entertaining at the same time? And so that's why I had to pick Summit, because I just keep going back to when he played a shit ton of Sea of Thieves. You know what? Actually, I voted on this wrongly. He hasn't played Sea of Thieves in years. He did not play Sea of Thieves in 2025. So I voted on this incorrectly by my own standards. Shit. Oh well. Either way, I'm not upset that Queso won. I wouldn't be upset with really any of these wins. I think they all deserve the nomination for sure. And then streamer of the year.
Remember last night, Queso was trying to justify his game of the year because his chat was calling him dog shit at video games.
Yeah.
So he pulled up his old league rematches. Like,
oh my god.
His old league history last night.
Yeah, what
stream.
the fuck is that? What the fuck is that website? The league website where you pull up your goddamn stats. I used to have that.
I just lol stats, I would assume.
No, if there's like a .io, or no, that's how you get gear. That's how you get gear builds. Is there's a .io league website for gear builds. I'm not gonna look it up. I don't care. Streamer of the year went to Speed. Honestly, this category matters less and less to me every year, no matter what award show that it is. Because this is just whoever had the most viewers.
Yeah.
Genuine. Like,
that's what a lot of them come down to.
Some get swayed because, like, Summit has ancient viewers. There are Summit fans that come out the woodwork that would vote for him, like myself. That I am an ancient Summit viewer where I don't actively watch him anymore, but I still vote for him. So if this was a popularity contest, Summit would win this category. But Queso wins it because it's about this. You know, like a lot of this isn't like Emeru would win Sapphire if it was just popularity. Because Emeru clears Cinna in viewership. You know, so like a lot of these awards aren't just popularity. Of course, popularity ties into it, but Streamer of the Year is literally just, yeah, you're a fan of this person. Whoever you're a fan of the most, you vote for them. That's like, yeah.
I voted for. Oh yeah, I put Emily for Streamer of the Year.
I put Emily, yeah. Honestly, the fact that she was voted Streamer of the Year is insane. And I don't mean that in like a negative sense, in a positive sense. I'm so happy for her because she has done some really insane shit this year. She did insane shit last year. She did insane shit the year before. She's always done insane shit. That's her shtick. I'm kind of worried for what she's gonna do next year for her health. Because she puts herself into some pretty crazy situations, but if she continues on her current trajectory, she's got this award in the bag next year, 100%. 2026. Being nominated alongside Kai Cenat and Speed is like such an insane up for Emily. Like, if I were her, I wouldn't be disappointed to that like Speed won. Like, just being nominated alongside him is like really insane. Considering 3-4 years ago, she was streaming to like 15 people playing Wii Sports. Like, that's wild. That's the context I'm putting this in. She's had an insane career growth explosion, and hasn't squandered it. Well, I mean, you guys just don't look at her traffic infractions, but you know, it is what it is.
The thing is, I think the only hope people have of Stream of the Year, if the streaming atmosphere doesn't change a lot for the next awards, if there even is one. After this year, it's kind of
Speed 124.
The thing is, it's like
Pirate Software was in 24. Oh man.
Yeah, what a fucking
Yeah. Talk about
what a fucking. He didn't fall. He tumbled.
He jumped. He didn't fall. He jumped.
You're like, oh my god.
He did the
He shot himself in the foot worse than any other content creator
The
I've
fact that he
ever fucking
still
seen.
has viewers is wild.
That's the concept of like you can never be canceled unless you cancel yourself. Like 100%. Not to say that like he should be canceled for what he did. I don't give a fuck. But like, man.
He didn't harm or hurt anyone.
No, he didn't.
I don't think he did.
all-
He's just a narcissist. That's all it
did
came out to be.
All he did was he didn't manage him, and that's it.
Like, it's like yeah, he's a humongous narcissist, but he didn't harm anyone. Who cares?
Yeah. Also, looking at 23. This is 23, right? Yeah, 23. The fact that Quackity is on 23, and I've seen more of Quackity this year. I think in 2023, the only reason why Quackity was on here was because he invented that Minecraft mod that translates different languages in real time to subtitles. That's fucking sick. He's continued doing that shit. And I've seen him doing a fuck ton of collabs this year. I think next year, if Quackity continues doing collabs with people, I think didn't he also do a... I think he did a real-time translation of the Streamer Awards this year as well. He or someone else did. Someone did a Spanish translation of the Streamer Awards in real time. Like with Cutie's authorization, there was a Spanish translated version of the stream. That was sick. What up, D? How's it going?
Yeah, I don't know, but next year, the only way, I think at this point, the only way for someone to win that's not Kai or Speed or Queso is if the streamer space doesn't change a lot. They got to be nominated with those three, because those three would need to have their view, because they have a lot of overlap in viewership. So their votes would have to be split. That's the only way someone else is going to win, in my opinion, at this point in time.
Kai and Speed 100% have overlap, yeah.
So the votes have to split between them, and that's anyone else's hope of winning Streamer of the Year at this point. Those three are too massive not to win it. Anytime they're nominated.
I agree.
Like it's just a given.
It's like how I vote for Summit, right? There's now a historical memory of people who have grown up watching Kai, who have grown up watching Speed, where even if they don't watch Speed or Kai anymore, they're still going to vote for them because, well, respect. That's how I feel with Summit. I'll admit that, but also Summit is still in the game. Summit's still in the game of the categories that I vote for him. He's still a gamer. He still is on that pro shit. He's not like Shroud, where Shroud is retired. Shroud is chill these days. He doesn't like give a shit if he loses a CS:GO match, or CS2 match rather. But Summit leaves his room, smokes a bowl, and if he loses, he gives a fuck. He punches his monitor still.
Must be nice to replace with mods on a whim.
Right? I think don't I have that as a... Yeah, I have that as an emote. The moment, the singular moment, he just got up and decimated one of his monitors. Anyways, all right. Let's finally play some goddamn Cyberpunk.
I'd be heartbroken if I did that to one of my monitors, because I've had these for, I want to say 8 years now.
I've done the fake out. I've done the like the fake out to my monitor where I just like touch it with my knuckles, because I do rage at games sometimes, especially like competitive games.
I don't even get that. I just feint my punches. I'll start it then stop like a foot away from the monitor.
I know panels can take like some pressure, so I just give it a little.
That's why I don't play competitive games. I know I get angry.
It's not even competitive games. There's some single player games. There's like you're just in the moment, and it's like, what the fuck do I do?
Yeah. It's just like
Baldur's Gate 3 had one of those moments for me.
I need to get this feeling out somehow explosively right now.
Yeah.
That's why I play games on easy, because I know I rarely get angry.
I mostly only rage at
Asterian's.
Yeah.
Asterian's final boss fight is what really got me.
Oh my god, that was the only
because I
boss
wanted
fight?
to do it without killing anyone, so I was getting so fucking mad at it.
That was
I didn't want to kill any of the spawn.
When Dave and I did our original like God mode playthrough, we both walked we two-manned the entire game up until Asterian's boss fight, where that was the first time we ever wiped. And we were on the hardest difficulty with Tactician on. We were on fucking Tactician mode. And the first time we ever wiped was in that fight.
My thing is, it wasn't wiping that was getting me. I wanted to do it without killing any of his vampire spawn that were in the ritual.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
And of course, by turn 3, of course, Asterion dies on turn 3.
Yeah.
But it's like I just kept fucking starting over and over.
So you have
and I was getting fucking irritated until I finally just did it the way they wanted me to.
The way that we ended up doing it, we ended up banishing the boss. We banished him and then kept spam banishing him until we had like I fucking forget the exact way we did it. But we did some level of CC on the boss where he couldn't do his ultimate move.
I don't think it was banished. I think banish has a limit to 50 HP where they can't be banished if they have more than that.
Well, and he's an undead creature, so I don't think you can banish on the creature. But there was something that we did that like froze his movement, froze his ability to conduct any movement whatsoever or any action.
Yeah.
I forget exactly what it was, but yeah. That was the only way that we could do that.
Yeah.
Anyways.
He did it again.
Oh, I need to change my...
Now he's
the biggest...
He's just
the biggest surprise to me about Baldur's Gate will always be the performance of it, because it looks good, and it surprisingly ran very well on my laptop.
Yeah.
But do you remember that one cellar where the chef tells you to go deal with the rats, and there's like 100 fucking rats down there?
Yep.
Yeah, I Hungers of Hadar them.
Oh my god, you're an idiot.
My computer,
oh my
the fan screamed and then just halted and blue screen.
Yep.
I Hungers of Hadar every rat, causing an immense amount of particle effects and damage calculations go off at the same time on hundreds of rats and everything from.
Because what happens is you'll Hungers of Hadar, right?
Yeah.
Or Hands of Hadar, whatever the fuck.
No, it was Hunger. It's the concentration one where if they stand in it, they take ice damage every turn.
And there's a bunch of hands that come out of the ground. Or tentacles, not hands. But you'll Hungers of Hadar one enemy, and the game will go, okay, damage calculation against that one enemy. Oh, it died because it's a fucking rat. But then it goes, oh wait, there's 50 other enemies in the
in the area. Yeah, so it will just calculate all the damage at the same time with the particle effects, with their death animations, with their blood splatter animation.
With the blood splatter, with the movement penalties. It has to calculate the movement penalties. It has to calculate the shaders of the Hungers of Adar effect.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. Lag City.
And then the XP game, because you killed everything at once. It's just nonstop calculation.
Meanwhile, you could have just fireballed me.
Yeah.
Anyways, this is
because my way of thinking was just like, okay, what's one move I can do just get to just get through this basement and get to the secret hideout I need to. Hungers of Fedar covers the whole basement. Nope, your computer's gonna blue screen.
Like fireball or an ice storm equally could have done the same thing.
Yeah, but I chose one of the most particle intensive concentrations in the game.
Yeah. No, I was telling Foot that like I don't like a lot of turn-based like RPG strategy.
I love turn-based.
I like turn-based when it comes to like Civ, like top-down like city strategy, but not like RPG character control strategy. Until Baldur's Gate 3, where Baldur's Gate 3 allows you to be creative with how you solution the combat. And I mean that by like you don't necessarily just aim to pummel your enemy directly in the face with fireballs. Like you're not spamming the same exact thing every single combat, because your environment dictates how you approach the combat. There could be an item in the environment that changes how you approach it.
For most builds, yes, but I switched my character to a Hexblade Warlock.
Oh, if you're a Warlock, you just fucking Eldritch Blast the entire the entire game you Eldritch Blast.
No, I ended up I thought of a way to have the Shadow Blade spell or whatever it's called. I can't remember the exact name of it. It gives you a dagger that does shadow damage instead of normal damage.
Yeah.
And I was able to find a cloak that increased the damage of my psychic damage based on or the damage of my cantrips. Because I would use I can't remember the cantrip, but the melee cantrip.
Yeah.
So I was hitting.
Yeah.
So when I would crit, I was hitting for over 100 per cantrip with that melee.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, you found
it was pretty fucking insane.
you found a Hexblade Warlock meta build.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking insane.
No, that's why like when we did our 4-player Sunday playthrough, that's why I focused on being an ice wizard, because like trying to limit myself to just doing nothing but ice moves, that limited like how much gear was interesting to me. And every single time there was a piece of gear that was interesting to me, it was because it was actually going to upgrade my specific build by a magnitude of 10. Because like when you get that specific into a build in that game, it allows you to just by the end of our Sunday playthrough, I was throwing my punches. I had to.
Yeah. I had to eventually do a full monk playthrough, because in Act 3 there were so many unarmed magic items.
Monks can be so overpowered.
Like there were so many unarmed magic items in Act 3.
Going into Act 3 as a monk, and especially if you're the fuck, I forget the actual subclass.
I think Way of the Open Hands is the most powerful
Open Hands. Yes, the one. Where you just it's the rapid fist. Like that shit, because you get like multiple actions technically. That shit's fucking insane. But I'm addicted to Wizard now, and in Baldur's Gate 3 because of how like specifically I built my first character. If I didn't build a wizard specifically, I would not be as interested.
Yeah. I handicapped Gale accidentally because I completely forgot evocation wizards automatically let their allies succeed saving throws against evocation spells.
Against their spells.
So I
yes.
accidentally handicapped Gale because I forgot about that halfway through my playthrough.
Well, he's a sorcerer, isn't he? Or
he's a wizard.
Is he
Gale's
a
a
wizard?
Yeah.
I always think of him as a sorcerer. I think that's because in my game I respect him as sorcerer when my first playthrough. Because I was the wizard. There can only be one. No, I was Ice Bitch was evocation, and her evocation was ice, of course.
Yeah.
In Gale, in our 4-player playthrough, I was turning into a necrotic, like a what do you call that? He was a necrolord.
lich.
A lich, yeah, something like
Yeah,
that.
I want to make a lich build eventually.
Because we we had mods that let us each carry an NPC character with us, so we had an 8-player party.
Yeah.
So every single one of us had like our own companion. So Gale was mine, and I made him be like an undead master. Anyways, let's talk to Brendan.
Here, Theo. Not you.
I gotta fucking repeat it.
You had so much love and empathy to give to people like him. But at what cost?
So here's
I
the
gotta go
vending
now.
machine giving relationship
Thanks
advice.
for listening to all my bitching.
I bet you even Donald Lundy sometimes goes through a whole tub of ice cream and 3 packets of tissues.
Brandon, you are the sweetest person I know. I'll see you later.
He's a machine.
Who's that girl you were talking to?
Oh, you mean Theo? She's my bestest friend. Gosh, she's so nice and pretty and sensitive. I like talking to her. Definitely way more fun than pumping out caramel lattes.
Why do I get the feeling that judging people on how they look and feel is
Hogwash.
Hi, Momo.
If I couldn't analyze people,
What up?
how would I know whether to recommend a daring dairy instead of a tiancha?
I really need to change my sub alert. I'm getting not tired of it. I guess that was the words I was going to use, but like I'm not getting tired of it. It's just I want to develop on it. But Momo,
You should
thank you
make
for the
it
4
the
months.
steel pipes.
No,
For
that'd
one
be
day.
even worse. The sub sound shouldn't be a sound that's abrasive that I don't want to hear. And right now, it is a sound that's getting close to I no longer want to hear it. Wilhelm
Actually, you know
scream,
what?
that could work.
You
Because
know
the
what'd
Wilhelm
be
scream is
perfect
not
for
abrasive.
you? Yeah, Windows error sound.
I was thinking of some old classics. Like, I was gonna start digging into Portal sound effects. Because right now, a lot of my alerts are Half-Life 1 sound effects, but I could dig into Portal sound effects. And I could also dig into technically a lot of like home sound clips. Home, the artist, the musical artist, because he has like literally thousands of musical clips out there that like are 5 seconds long that he's like produced over the years. And he's published them on like Tumblr. He doesn't care if people use them. Anyways.
I may have overestimated you. You're nothing but a robot. And not even a complex one at that.
You don't need to be complex to say something meaningful from time to time.
That's yet to be proven. See ya, Brendan.
Well, that's it? I thought there was going to be more to that. That is Foot in the voice chat. Foot has a new mic. Z's toes are making cameos now. I'm going to need... It thinks you're talking about my toes because Foot's name is Foot. Oh, no.
Yes, I got a new mic. It is very nice.
All right, we're just gonna do automatic love.
Judy is best girl.
Yeah.
Her
I see the only thing waiting for you.
Her scene in the romance thing is
I haven't seen it. I haven't spoiled myself of it. I just know Pan Am's, and Pan Am's was fucking.
Pan Am's was wild.
Again, I'm an empathetic viewer, so I, my brain, my body tries to like feel everything that I'm currently watching and experiencing. So like, I could try to imagine what that kind of shit would feel like, and Hey, Foot, I love you platonically. Nice.
Oh, I love you too, platonically.
I just realized I have this whole audio system set up so that AI Alicia can hear Discord and my mic at the same time. And I'm not using it. Well, for one thing, Luan's on mute. So, Foot, do you consent if I were to start tossing your voice into AI Alicia as well?
Since it's you asking, yes.
Okay.
I trust you wholeheartedly.
Actually, hang on. I need to figure out how to do this. Where's... It's not showing this specific sound device that I it's showing every other sound device except for the one that I need it to show. Well, that's not good. Mr. Zi-Fi Daddy's Girl. Yeah, that's that emote. I don't think Alicia is a sub anymore. Yeah.
Oh no, she unfollowed you.
No,
what are you gonna do?
My emotes are sub emotes. They're not follow emotes. Oh, there we go. Mic mix.
Oh.
Okay. So now Alicia should be able to hear Discord and my mic. Fucking, I guess I'll gift Alicia a sub again.
Uh-huh.
Oh God, no! I can hear her again.
Oh no, the screaming.
Oh no!
Out of pocket. Lint? I don't know, my brain's not working today.
Good one.
Wait, I got one. Hey, Alicia, I bet you eat Snickers bars vein side down.
She didn't hear that. Say chat before your statement.
Chat, am I your mother?
Yeah, she did not hear that at all. I think it's because she's trained to my voice. So either way, it doesn't fucking matter. All right, whatever.
I mean, I could try to imitate your voice. Hi, I'm Zach. Hey, Alicia,
Okay.
can you hear me?
Okay. I'm not nasally. I'm not that nasally. I'm not.
No, you're not.
I can't eat Snicker bars in either orientation. What about Twix bars?
Ooh, I want a Twix now.
Twix is my go-to. If I had the option between Snickers and Twix, it was Twix.
Twix. It's
10
either
out of
Twix
10
or
in
Kit
person.
Kat.
Fucking, I quit. I quit this shit. Fucking.
Well, okay, everybody, it's your boy Zach here. I'm gonna be doing some Cyberpunk. It's just me going to pee right now.
I just
I
came back,
love
and
cum.
honestly, that voice makes my pussy dry as hell.
That I'm just gonna keep talking like this. I want to make you as dry as the Sahara. Ugh.
Do the expansions come with Guild Wars Reforged? Because didn't Guild Wars have expansions?
Yes, it had 3 expansions. It had factions, which added the assassin and the ritualist. Then
Yeah.
it added Nightfall, which added the dervish and something else. And then it added Eye of the North, which sort of was the precursor to Guild Wars 2. Which that whole expansion got me super hyped for Guild Wars 2.
I'm sorry. Did I come
Guild
back to
Wars
you
2 is a lot
lore
of fun.
dumping on Guild Wars? Is that
You kind of were.
is that what you subjected my audience to while I was gone?
Yeah. Because no one else was talking. No one else was here. It's just dead air.
I said I was going
like, "All right."
pee.
Yeah, and you were taking a long time.
I had a lot of piss. I apologize
That's your problem.
for the quantity of
You should
piss
cut to
I
clip
needed to
guy.
expel.
Mr. I'm a streamer.
Yeah, streamers famously have large bladders.
Oh, do they? Chat.
Yeah.
Streamers famously also get UTIs, but I mean,
Because they hold it in long enough. Do you hold it in long enough to get UTIs? No.
I've had one UTI too many to know that I shouldn't be a streamer.
Or you could just go piss, girl.
I have been. What do you think I've been doing this whole time?
I love that Go Piss Girl has been picked up as like a regular.
Here's
Anyways.
getting off or getting offed. Place your bets.
Fellas, are we getting off or getting offed?
Hopefully offed,
Hopefully offed.
because I really don't want to go see FNAF 2 tomorrow.
Oh, you're gonna go
Then
see
just
it? Oh, I
don't
wanna see
go.
it.
How about you get married, Zach, and tell me if you can say no?
No.
Just, you know.
What if I don't want? Oh, my Discord does not have compression on it whatsoever.
Oh, so I just did that and just blew out.
Yeah.
You blew everyone's ears out.
You cannot claim a migraine.
Not with the Colombian.
I'll filter it in OBS and then figure out the filter in my other software later.
I'm already coming up with a stupid short story.
You're
about
already
someone...
coming? Sorry.
No, it's fine. You interrupted me. It's done. No, I was already thinking of like a short story of someone patenting migraines and then suing whoever has a migraine.
Suing a migraine. That's, you know what? You can sue my migraines to your heart's content. Please.
Don't make trouble. Be trouble.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we don't want the government having more power.
Yeah, that is fair. Yeah.
It wouldn't be the government you have to worry about. It'd be Mark Shkreli.
What have I missed this time?
He's the one that patents everything.
Braindance chick is hiding something.
Yo, but Warner Brothers got bought, so maybe their current corporate empire that now owns them.
Who did they
is
get
going
bought
to...
by again?
Netflix?
No. Yeah, Netflix. Yeah, Netflix bought Warner Brothers. Yeah.
Yeah, Netflix has agreed to buy Warner Brothers Discovery in a massive $72 to $83 billion deal. So Netflix could finally say, hey, Nemesis system no longer patented.
Yeah, but they're gonna keep it patented, and the problem is they're gonna make it a Netflix game.
They're gonna make it.
They're gonna make it one of those dumb little games you control with your fucking remote control.
Yeah, Paramount's
your
trying to
fucking
stop
little
it.
TV remote.
There's a whole lot of political drama around Paramount trying to stop it, and like it ties back to our commander in chief. We're not going to go there.
Paramount has been in a lot has been fighting a lot of acquisitions with many different television companies.
Because Paramount has ties back to our commander in chief. Tell HBO Elmo did it. Elmo wants them to know. Elmo in a night costume in a castle was the meme. I said, wait. Can I Google search this and I'll find it?
It's canon that if Kermit wasn't born, 9/11 would not have happened.
It's also canon that 7 of 9 from Star Trek Voyager caused 9/11.
I believe that. I believe that. The fuck is this? Why am I being linked to a Facebook post? Ew.
Because you're about the age. Pushing 40, my dog.
No. I immediately closed out of that shit. I refuse. Pushing 40? Bitch, I'm barely 30. Shut the fuck up. Was a Game of Thrones parody from when Olenna... I see, I never watched Game of Thrones. Olenna Tyrell told Jaime to tell Cersei she killed Joffrey.
Spoilers.
I don't even know what the fuck that means. I never watched Game of Thrones because while Game of Thrones was popping off, I was in the midst of dealing with a very abusive ex-partner that was obsessed with Game of Thrones. So anytime I tried to watch Game of Thrones, I couldn't help but think of her. So I just couldn't watch the fucking show. The show has been out how long? Foot is entirely joking.
The problem with Game of Thrones
I
is
actually
now,
I haven't seen it either. Because
the
like,
problem with Game of Thrones is that I haven't watched it either. The problem
the
is
reason
that
I haven't seen it is because like I'm one of those people. It's like, sorry, Luan. If like there are a bunch of people like saying, "Oh, you should watch this," I just started watching this. You should watch this. I'm just like, no.
Sorry, Luna. I'm gonna continue anyways.
so the problem is like I didn't watch it just because I wasn't interested. But now that it's kind of piqued my interest a little bit, the ending was so fucking bad. I don't want to watch it now. The ending was so bad to everyone. It's like,
Yeah.
well, I don't want to watch it if it's going to end horribly now. You know,
It's like I have
What's the
no
point?
I have no incentive. I have no incentive to enjoy that IP if I know that the general populace hated the way that the show ended. Like I would
Yeah,
rather not
also
watch
true.
Firefly if I knew it was going to end terribly. Like I wouldn't have. But I watched that shit day one. So then I had to. I'm like sunk cost fallacy. I wouldn't. I find it hard to say that my ex was directly abusive in that case. It's she. I guess she was emotionally abusive, where
Yeah, it's still
she
abuse.
was commandeering my friends and spreading details around about me that were intimate to people that I did not want those details spread to. And all the while was messaging me on Tumblr saying, "What did I do wrong?" I'm like, these text messages. I've read the books because I recorded them for my dyslexic friend who hates all the audiobook narrators. That's fair. We watched it together though, and I finished that shit solo because fuck that man. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. It's not realistic without the assault, bro. You have magic and dragons. Also, Martin told the showrunners how he wanted it to end in case he died before the books got done. So that ending is what he was planning, heavily condensed. It's the heavily condensed part that like I hear people have problems with. It's the fact that it was like shrunk. Have you read the Firefly comics? I actually have a Firefly comic I've never read. Yeah. I haven't read the comics.
My
But I
food's
love
ready. I'm gonna go eat.
my keychain has permanently the Serenity on it. I also have a model Serenity. Wait, no. Where's my model Serenity? I have a model Serenity right here. It's a foam model. I wish it was a more firm model, but I have a model of the Serenity that I built. It's like a puzzle piece foam model. Like a 3D puzzle. Also, I need to put up my Christmas tree. It's December, goddammit. Emotional abuse is still abuse. I agree. It's I was going through a lot in that time, and so my memory I don't trust. If that makes sense. Is it the Shepherd book one? I don't know. I don't know. So I was signed up for Lootbox before that company went under, and the one brand like so Lootbox was a company where you could sign up for loot boxes of a specific IP where every single month they would send you a bunch of paraphernalia related to that IP. So there was like a Star Wars loot box, a Halo loot box, and there was a Firefly loot box. And I was signed up for solely the Firefly loot box. And that's where I got my keychain. That's also where I got that foam thing. I also have a couple of t-shirts related to Firefly as a result of that. Most of which have faded at this point. But yeah. No, if Firefly had continued any longer than it did, I would have been a completely changed person. If you read any
That was
of
such
them,
a good show.
Read Firefly: The Shepherd's Tale because it's a prequel to the Shepherd's books story. I don't know where my hang on. I'm taking my ears off. What the fuck is that's a shouldn't show that. Oh, hey, here we go. That's a patch set. What is this? Nope, I can't show that. I can't show that. Oh god, there's so much shit I shouldn't leak back here. Why the fuck is it back here? When the fuck did I get this? I thought, hang on, I thought I had a comic book. I can't find the comic book. Okay, well. I know I have a. Maybe I put it somewhere more precious. Also, you know what? If we're doing rare show and tell. Oh. Let's do some rare show and tell. I'm back. I got my ears on. Hold up. We're going to do this. How do I do this again? There we go. I have a copy of the Silmarillion. Ooh. That I haven't read. It's soft cover. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna. There's no fucking shot. I'm gonna get a hardcover version of this. But it is owned. It's not like a library copy that's stolen, right? There's no like library sticker in there. It is an owned copy. I do own it. I bought this, so I own it. I do have. I don't know why I pulled this out actually. A Firefly patch set. That are Kaylee patches that have yet to open. That I could. I don't. It's a bear and a heart and a flower that really doesn't. That could tie to fucking any IP. But also I just discovered I forgot that I purchased a hardcover Mass Effect Trilogy extended edition art book. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the Elcor. Look at those fucking beasts. God damn. Yo, look at Thane. Look at this. That is the image of Thane. That's the only image of Thane you ever need to fucking see. Him in his goddamn prime. Hell yeah. Let's go to the end. God damn. Damn, the art of this series is just so fucking insane. A cosplayer's wet dream, hot boy, yeah. Thane, yeah, I'd fuck Thane. Yeah, I'd fuck him. I mean, he'd die 3 seconds later, but I'd fuck him. Yeah, sure, why not? Would you fuck Thane? I would at least mercy fuck him. Krogan's? Yeah, I'd die while having sex. Yeah, sure.
No coincidence we already saw 2 tiger claws.
Why not?
They must control the building.
Shootings have been reported along the 166.
I just want to have a comic book back there. I don't know where that comic
accounts point to interclan disputes. Attacks on unaffiliated persons has not exceeded.
I know I have one though. It's still in its
However,
plastic.
in an abundance of caution, the NCPD has raised the threat level to 2, advising travelers to avoid side roads. We'll continue to keep you informed as.
I think Judy's lying. Why?
Little something called intuition, V. Ever heard of it?
Oh, so what you meant to say was you're full of shit. Got it.
I remember it was a Christmas gift that one of my friends in Jersey gave me. Why the fuck wouldn't it be back there then? This is going to bother me. Hang on. I was going to say, is it the one thing that's on top of that? No. There's nothing on top. I thought there was. It looked like there was from my angle. God damn it. That's going to bother me now. Once I end the stream, I'm going to now be on a desperate hunt to find that fucking comic book. Fuck. Well, if I do find it, screenshots going to the Discord.
Hello, Night
Cyberpunk. You take a blow-up doll, remodel her, and
Hi, honey.
that's it.
Welcome to Clouds, where we
Sorry.
know
No,
what
don't
you're
be
looking
sorry.
for. Would you care to jack into
I mean, I should know where my still sealed comic book of Firefly is.
the terminal? Jack in, please.
All right, let's do this.
This will be a live session, so events may take an unexpected turn. But don't quit if you feel uncomfortable. You could miss out on something truly remarkable. If you feel unready to handle what comes next, you can interrupt the session immediately. Now for your safe word.
Samurai.
Samurai.
Okay, well, she didn't say
And
it the way that I
safe.
said it.
Now, bear with me a moment. Scanning your personal profile. You should see compatible dolls in just a second.
Angel and Sky.
2 matches. Interesting.
Is that normal or?
Who can say what is normal? You're clearly a unique person with unique tastes.
Thanks.
Our system can handle it. So who will it be? Angel or Sky?
Isn't it Angel? Isn't Angel the... I'll look it up. Purely cosmetic. Is it really? I thought Angel was an actual like interest. Why does Sky kind of look like Misty? That kind of just happens with the way models are done in this game. Is they do, if you've seen enough of them, they all kind of look very samey. There's only like 30 to 50 presets of faces that they use for NPCs, and that kind of also goes for unique NPCs, where they just kind of vary like the haircut and the color and things like that. But they still use the same like facial presets. Jesus Christ. So I Googled like Angel or Sky, doesn't matter, and I come up to a Reddit page that says, who'd you guys choose? The first comment, Sky, I'm not gay. The first reply to that comment, Sky, I'm extremely gay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. And then someone's saying Silverhand is half gay, meaning that V is at least 25% gay, meaning you're at least 12.5% gay. Source. What the fuck is this source? Hang on. Yeah.
Huh, last time I was here, I was with Carrie.
You guys can't see it yet.
Huh, last time I was here, I was with Carrie. This Latino hunk gave us a lap
Carrie being his best friend.
dance. Cheeks so smooth, I could almost see my own reflection.
Talking about a dude. He's talking about a Latino dude.
I thought you prefer girls. Mostly. Now and then I swung both ways.
This Reddit commenter thinks that means 50%. No, 25%. He did say 20. Wait. No, Silverhand is half gay. He considers this as...
Now and then I swung both ways.
I hate Redditors.
Wait, if Silverhand is half gay, does that mean he's bi?
Yes. But they're so... The bi removal theory is real. You're either gay or you're straight. And then, like, people refuse to acknowledge that bi people exist.
I hate that so much.
Yeah, it's so... fucking... Silverhand is
like,
half gay. Brother man. Like...
There's a shorter term to use for that.
Yeah. What happened? I just tuned in. I'm trying to investigate if it's better to choose Angel or Sky. Could Johnny also be pan? He could. The commentary he made was entirely pansexual. It could entirely be pansexual. He's just like, I don't know, it's a fucking hole. Like, that's... I mean, that's my interpretation of pan, and that's what I identify as. I'm only 1/16 gay. At least you quantified it into fractions. God damn it. Hang on, let me get a picture between the two of them. If I were to get a picture between the two of them, Angel looks way too chud. I hate, like, I unironically, I don't like how Angel looks. I'm more attracted to Sky. Angel just looks like too much of a... Yeah, I'm gay. I play football, too.
I'll suck the quarterback's dick.
I play
I know what
football
it looks
because
like.
I'm gay. I fondled his balls when he handed me the ball. Like, that's what's yeah, that's what Angel speaks to me. I did write a silly little pilot for a show called Yes Please, No Thank You, about a pan-romantic, pansexual introvert living with an ace-arrow extrovert. Oh my god. The ideas did not go on longer pilot episode. I can't imagine why. Holy fuck. That sounds insane. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go with Sky. I think I could be bisexual. There are a lot of non-feminine presenting men that I thought were attractive. And the fact they have a penis doesn't bother me. But I may never know now that I'm married. Yeah, that's fair and valid. Yeah. No complaints. They are feminine presenting. I mean, there is always preference. There is always preference, and everything is also always on a spectrum, which is like the grand majority of my partners have been female presenting. The grand majority, with the exception of one.
There's something that I've noticed about myself that I don't know how I feel about it, but it's one thing that I know that I might actually be trans, is that I kind of know what it feel. I kind of want to know how it feels to have a penis inside of me if I had a vagina. Like, I kind of want to know what that feels like.
That's... I don't know how to say this without sounding insane, but I kind of, like, in how I say that I'm very empathetical towards other people's, like the experiences that I watch, I have imagined what that feels like. And when I watch porn to jack off, that is what I imagine feeling. Is the feminine experience versus the male experience.
Damn.
Because they statistically and scientifically feel the more intense experience. And so my brain is being like, no, this is what's more enjoyable. So this is what you chase. As I'm trying to, like, imagine two people doing it.
There's also something I've never really opened up about, because I always felt like kind of insecure about it until very recently.
I mean, that's incredibly valid. That's not a. I have thought the very similar things. I can't say the same things because I don't think it is, but very similar things. I've asked former partners what it feels like because I'm curious from the male perspective. Yeah. I mean, I started to realize that if you were to I'm a dude with a penis, right? And if I were to consider that my entire penis shrunk down to a ½ centimeter, but yet kept all of its nerves intact, that's the clitoris. And if I were to experience my entire penis being stimulated all at once in the same exact way, oh, fuck. Like, that's, you know, what I would consider would be equivalent. I appreciate attractive people, however, do not desire to climb them like a squirrel climbs a pine tree. Oh no, I do experience that. Yeah, sometimes I do witness. Oh, yes. Fun anatomical fact. Yeah, it is basically that. There is more to the clitoris than what is exposed. True. You're back. You're out for a bit in New Jersey. Yeah, I saw you. You mentioned you're in Jersey earlier. I don't know. Depending on your experience with Jersey, I don't know if that's a congrats or a I'm sorry for you. Because Jersey can be a toss-up. You're in Newark? Oh, wait, not that bad, and you're in Newark. Okay.
I mean, I've been to Newark, but only to use the Newark airport.
Yeah.
The Newark airport is, or you know, is words.
It's like okay. So I've known, one of my friends has been New Jersey born and raised, and has told me to avoid as much of Newark as possible. And my experience with Newark being the airport hasn't been that bad. But the airport train station to the west, because You fly into the airport, then you take the train. The train goes to the west-southwest, where you start headed towards like the Philly area. And then the buildings are just like all around the train. Railroads are just all nearly destroyed. You had a rental at Hertz? Oh, okay. Yeah, so you got a fancy place, right? Well, a fancier place. It's just like, it's all about perspective. I haven't been around Newark. My only experience with Newark is I fly into it, and then I take the train out of it. And every single building that I see in the immediate vicinity as soon as the train is leaving the station is all like almost destroyed. Like broken windows, tires in the front lawn. It's like it's the kind of shit you feel like you would only see in a movie, but I saw that shit in real life. Cheap as fuck for 8 days. Used to do Turo. I don't know what that is. It's dirtiest, but it's not as bad as Oakland. Oakland is bad. I don't know. Yeah, in comparison. To be fair, my friends that I know, it's a rental app, fair enough. My friend that I know from Jersey grew up in Princeton. And just by the name, it kind of sounds fancy as fuck, and genuinely is. They do consider themselves superior than. And I give my friend shit for that every moment I can. Princeton being like a sister city to Newark. Yeah, it's Princeton. Yeah, it's Princeton. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I've done some wild shit around Princeton. I've pissed on the side of an art building. Right on Main Street. But it was Princeton. Alright, anyways, we're choosing Sky.
Rather go with Sky.
Everyone has?
I couldn't have chosen better myself.
Yeah.
Now for the payment, and you'll venture into the clouds.
We have some type of tailgate date. No, we were bar hopping on one of my buddy's birthdays. We were bar hopping down this one street in Princeton. It was just a single straight street. And then on the opposite side of the street, there was an art exhibit building. That was where, like, we had to climb a fence to get to the car where we were parked. Because, well, that's just what you would do. You had to climb this wood fence to get to your car. But before we climbed the fence, I was like, fuck, I need to piss real bad. And another dude was like, fuck, I need to as well. And I was like, what if we piss on this brick wall right here? And we didn't, like, we weren't around the corner. We were in full view of the main street. Like, ass to the street. And we both just pissed on the street, on the side of the brick wall of this art exhibit. Ass to the it was like 1 a.m. in the morning. Yeah.
How busy was the street?
No one drove by. That is my experience in Princeton. There's one street in my city that goes from essentially, how is that house not condemned, to god damn, that's a McMansion within like 2 blocks.
No.
I don't think we have a parallel in Maine to that.
There you go.
And the payments come through. The entire floor is open to you if you wish to wind down first.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Sky awaits you in booth 9. Disconnect, please.
Looking for an Evelyn Parker. She work here?
Give me a moment.
I have a
Evelyn's not
story
available.
about. Hang on, I have a story about Princeton, but let me take off the acrylic nails first. If it has anything to do with any, you know what? Actually, it's probably fun. But I love the. Let me take off the acrylics first. The middle one broke and it hurts. Oh. Ooh. Sorry to hear that. The two markers for that house is expensive as fuck is do they have an in-ground pool and do they have solar panels? If both are yes, the house is expensive. That's the thing about Maine. People don't have in-ground pools. But that's because Maine is entirely granite. I guess if you have enough money, granite doesn't matter. But like it's like granite and ledge up here. So like any construction company, when you're like, yeah, I want to like build something into the ground, they're like, are you sure? Because Maine is cold and it's too stony. It's not because it's Maine and it's too stony. It's because the stone is ledge. The stone is specifically ledge. That's like a specific like stone formation that just makes it challenging to blast through. The area Maine isn't too bad, but yeah, if you have like a limestone base, then like which is the most states are a limestone base, and you can blast through that very easily. But ledge is like very specifically. Like I'm serious. About this. Ledge rock. Ledge stone or ledger rock. Yeah.
At this time.
Need to see her. It's important.
The algorithm knows best. Trust me,
The
it will choose a
algorithm.
doll that will thrill you. Our dolls can change their hair and eye color in real time to look just as you wish.
I just want to talk to her.
I just want to talk to her, that's all.
Please, no need for concern. Your doll will talk to you about anything you wish.
I'm sorry. Did she finally say anything useful? Fuck the menu. Let's ditch this waitress and take our special order to the chef, point blank.
Meaning?
Meaning you go in as a customer, keep a low profile. They want to keep their cards close, fine. We'll play our own game.
That it?
We have a strict no weapons policy here at Clouds. Please deposit any and all hazardous items with me.
Okay.
Only two willing to spread their legs for you. Sad.
Go eat a dick, Johnny.
You won't find any use for weapons inside. Thank you. We hope you enjoy your stay.
They're like, hang on. We need another locker for you. Wait, hang on. We need a third locker. What? How? Why do you have so many weapons? Why, they actually took all of my weapons. I have like 10 rifles in my inventory. That shit ain't fitting in those goddamn lockers.
Looks like they took everything because you only have a weight of 4.
I mean, I also just before this, I deposited all my clothes. Also, how's my fit look? I picked up David's jacket and then I built a fit around David's jacket.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yellow.
Yeah, it's yellow gold. It like I felt like the boots fit, and then I was like, all right, find a top, and then the pants, well, shorts. This is the best I could find. That was like not too like over the top. Those legs though, this is where I wish I did not have like the leg markings. I don't know if those are tattoos or just because I have double jump. I wish I had tattoos instead of what's there. I wish I had something a bit more like creative and flashy. If I was showing off thighs, I want to show off thighs. You know what I mean?
Oh shit!
Luan just discovered he has a penis.
Guess that makes you a real deviant.
Would have had more choices if I didn't have a certain brain parasite.
You alright, Luan?
Yeah. Kill yourself.
All right.
Hi, I'm Sky.
Oh, sorry, the door
And you
shut.
must be
Valerie.
Oh yeah, I'm good. Got the new hardware.
V. Just V. Only people who know me real well can use my real name.
Okay then.
So my real name is. Wait, hang on. That's a first. My real name is actually Valerie.
Yeah.
Wait. So when you were a male,
And I'm pretty
what's
sure
your-
the dudes are Vincent.
It's Vincent.
Yeah.
I've never paid attention to that. That's kind of crazy. Are those toys for rentals or weapons? Probably rentals.
V.
I can't leave. I can't leave.
Well, looks like this'll be interesting.
So, V, you're dying.
What? Safe word. Immediately.
How'd you know I'm dying?
Deep inside, you fear this. Cower before it.
So what if I do? Why do you care?
Of all the voices in your head, the loudest is that calling for help. Look around. All of this is your doing.
There's nothing to look around at.
There's something in those mirrors, way back.
It's a projection. Your inner landscape.
Just what I needed. Therapy with a robo-hooker.
I'm not here to analyze you. That's not something I do. I'm here to fulfill your deepest, most hidden desire. And any for your thoughts?
Looking for someone named Evelyn Parker. Used to work here. Know her? Know where she is?
You need
He knows
answers. That's clear. Just not the ones you think you need.
Asked you a simple question.
Evelyn Parker. Not the most important thing you're looking for, is she? I can smell your fear. You're afraid of something else.
By the way, I'm doing the camera work. Thank you for the compliments.
Hey,
just answer my
talk to me.
question. Tell me where Evelyn is. Don't have time for a debate. Why'd the manager say she doesn't work here anymore? When was Evelyn last here? You know anything?
Evelyn had her own story before it collided with yours. But I know you'll find her.
God!
You
damn
always
it.
get your way.
I feel like I get to hear those hotline numbers that would play on HBO late at night. Yeah, this is exactly what that sounds like.
You just gonna talk in circles? That it?
I can't help you if you don't want to be helped.
Oh, what's next? Meditation?
Something like that. Try me.
God damn it.
I was told this place would fulfill my deepest desires. Not what I was expecting this.
When true desires go unfulfilled, they turn into needs. We are here to reach for them and beyond. We are here to understand.
So what is it I need so badly?
To come to terms with the fact that you died.
What?
Now move on already.
That's tough. Rather let it eat away at me a bit more.
Fear of death is what drives us all to do what we do. You're scared because you've given up on your dreams.
And we've moved
what
on
happened
to
to becoming the
New Age
best in
spiritualist.
all of Night City?
Wasn't so long
Just
ago I really wanted that.
What are you saying?
Got the thought of V just running towards the glass, shouting "samurai," banging on it to get out.
Samurai! Samurai! Is it a camera? Is it a battery indicator? Is it just random crap they threw on? You're just so distracted by your necklace.
And all
You know
this
what?
shit
That's fair.
happened. Seems like I was living in dreamland.
What color are her eyes?
Boobs.
It's a typical. That's it. You know what? Let me do an example of this. If I were to do, and I'm only doing this because I know that the person involved is consenting.
Hey, I'm
Fucking Valkyrie in her Streamer Awards 2025 outfit for announcing Cinna's Sapphire Award.
Hey, I'm Ray. I'm so excited and honored to present the Sapphire Award. Oh my God, I'm so excited. This award recognizes the best female or marginalized gender streamer of 2025. It goes to a streamer who shines against the odds in a male-dominated industry.
I'm colorblind, you son of a bitch.
I love doing that shit. You're muted? Oh, I don't have the audio channels on that fucking source yet. Oh, god damn it. Oh, where's my... There we go. You can hear me now. I said, what color are her eyes? And then I yelled it a second time. And then I pointed at you while I yelled it a second time. It's in the title. My audio system's all fucked. They're brown. Fuck! It didn't work! I need help. I need help. You missed the whole meme. You missed the whole goddamn meme. I've done that many times before, though. I've done that. It never works on me. I bet I could find an exception to that. Unless we're talking like, damn girl, your poor back size, that's exactly what we're talking about.
Has officially, as of today, or actually a couple of days ago, but officially as of today is now an owner of Iron Forge Gym. no longer a member. She now is an owner. In fact, I have a key for her out in the Jeep.
I got a key!
Yep.
I'm a freaking
What color's her hair? What color was her hair? What was it? What color was her hair? That's too easy.
There we
That's
go.
too easy. Too brown, and I can't see the blonde one's face. It's Morg Pie in the middle. It's the red hair. One was a redhead. I was talking about the redhead. I guess I should have been more specific. What? Yeah. I guess there are 3 titty streamers here. I guess there are, and I say that because they're consenting. They know what they are. These are 3 girls that they know what they are. I'm not being like they're not streamers that are like, no, I don't want people to stare at my tits. These are streamers that want people to stare at their tits. Her tibbies are not big enough to be distracting. It's the angle. She has very big.
Here, I'll get you.
They have sensible sized tibbies. Yeah, so that was a sports bra on Morg Pie. Morg Pie was the person in the middle. All titties can be distracting if properly displayed. So this is when Morg Pie was working out, so she had a sports bra on. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Is that? Who is that? That's not.
That's her IRL, yeah.
That can't actually be, because I know that she.
That is.
Is that actually her? Because she has a bunch of cosplayers that do her.
Yeah.
All right, so
she famously cosplays herself at cons. Yeah.
What about this? What color were the person's nails that were handing her a sticker of herself?
Pink?
You guys can see it. You can't. You're cheating. You guys can see it. I'm zooming on stream. You're cheating. I think I'm too ace for this to work. That's fair. I was watching something yesterday, and there were 2 sets of boobs that you got to. Here's the thing: I'm not even fucking crazy about boobs. I just know that people are crazy about boobs, and so I like off of that.
After getting a partner with bigger boobs, I learned to appreciate them.
I mean, I guess that's fair. Like, I wouldn't. Like the thing is, I wouldn't let it's not like big boobs are like a downside for me. They're just not an upside for me. Like there are some dudes, and I feel like I feel like socially, the majority of men who are attracted to feminine presenting people are like biggest bongest booba. And they just fucking go bagoing, and their eyes pop out of their socket. And I just don't understand. But like, if I'm attracted to someone and then they happen to have big boobs, and I'm just like, yeah, all right, you got big boobs, but like that's cool. Move on from that. Like, I don't know. Nicely shaped boobs are different than big boobs. I have seen that argument, and either way, I just think I don't give a fuck about boobs. Like boobs are not a determining factor in my attraction towards someone, and I think that ties into my pansexuality. Oh, you don't know the nails because I was trying to figure out how the wig worked with the ears. Yeah, the ears are probably just a headband, really tight headband. That's typically what it is, anyways. Anyways, that's Cinder. I'm pretty sure, right? Am I right on that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who has been, at least by the community, there's been an attempted cancellation.
Yeah, she came back, and it kind of just confirmed everything I knew about the situation, which was that, oh, everyone involved was just a humongous asshole.
Yeah, yeah,
that all that.
Look, Cinder came out with like a 1,000 page Google document that you would think was her attempt at absolving her from any guilt, but it instead confirmed her own guilt while also confirming the guilt of everyone else involved. And you know, to no one's surprise, in some rings of content creation, there's just a ton of not corruption, but like
Narcissism.
just narcissism. Yeah, it's ultimately
Just inflated egos that never got checked their whole career.
Yeah.
And I think that's what happens with every content creator like that. They just end up developing egos and don't get checked in time. So they spiral out of control.
Well, and then with VTubers especially, they just drop their personality and then they spawn up a new one, and they just continue their same exact ego. They don't have an ego death. They don't have an ego death the same way that a flesh tuber does, because they can't show their face again. A flesh tuber can.
Yeah.
Or a flesh tuber can show their face again, but they have an ego death. They have to like reset their ego. Because every time they show their face, they have to face exactly what they've done in the past. A VTuber can escape ego death as a result of just changing their entire IP.
Yeah. Plus, it's also harder for them to have an ego death in the sense that like some VTubers never even have to drop their personalities, because VTubers, so many VTubing viewers, they are fucking fanatical and parasocial as hell.
It's a lot of the mainstream VTubers, not the, and I don't mean mainstream as like the VTubers that enter mainstream live streaming. VTubers that are mainstream VTubers, as in the audience they attract are audiences that only watch VTubers. There is a mainstream that like is easy to acquiesce to. You just show booba and leg.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Like, I don't know if I want to drop names.
Probably not.
Because I don't want to draw attention directly to this. But there's quite a few VTubers mentioned that have big followings that they just never had to do anything because their viewers are just so parasocial at this point that they won't believe a single thing a negative about them.
And because they talk about cum and dicks and masturbation and shit, and so that like farms their viewers. That's what I'm talking about. Is like that.
Yeah.
That's the niche of VTubers. Is like if you're talking about an audience member that primarily watches VTubers, they watch primarily VTubers because of sexual hinting. Primarily.
Yeah.
And sexual hinting in like a safe way where they don't have to sacrifice their own physical appearance to acquiesce to the desires of their viewers. The dangers of parasocial relationships need to be taught from a young age. We won't rid ourselves of the stupid fuck behavior, but we can certainly reduce it with proper education.
Well, the problem parasocial is kind of a new thing, though.
It is a new thing in the past, like I would say
two.
I was gonna say like 2 decades at most.
Yeah.
Because it happened, it started with the advent of YouTube. It's just increased. Oh yeah, no, it has increased over time for sure, but it started 2 decades ago. If you look at it, like it started with the likes of like Ryan Higa on YouTube, where like he was the most like regular YouTuber on YouTube, and then like he's continued to be a content creator, and people still follow him to this day and are like diehard Ryan Higa fans. I'm not gonna say his YouTube name because that's just bad. But in the past, like, okay, parasocialism started I would say, yeah, with like a decade to 2 decades ago. However, parasocialism in the past 7 years has been exponentially rising. And hang on. That's why Ludwig put out this video.
What is up, boys? Boys, welcome back to the YouTube channel. Look, I know this might be
Can you hear this?
A bit of a harsh title, but I think this is a topic I haven't really spoke about on YouTube, even though I've talked a lot about it on Twitch, and it's worth bringing up to you guys because it's kind of important. I don't know if you know this, but listen loud and clear. None of your content creators, your favorite ones, including me, are your friends. Now, again, it's not just to make you feel bad or whatever. It's just the truth.
Damn, this was 4 years ago? Bitch, I thought this was 2 years ago. God damn, time moves fast.
Truth. Look, I have 1 million subscribers, but I don't know 1 million people in the world. I don't know how many people you can know. I don't even think I know all my Facebook friends. All right, I don't even know all the people I follow on Twitter. How many people are you actually friends with? For me, it's like 20, 25? I don't really know. I guess it's the list of people I'd invite to my funeral. Do you get to
So Ludwig 4 years ago said this, and then like this past year, within 6 months, said like there's only 3 people that I know in streaming that I would actually attend their funeral. And that caused a lot of drama.
Which is so weird to me because I thought that was like a normal behavior. Like Yeah, people you collab with are your coworkers. Not everyone is people you're gonna celebrate with.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people over
I thought that was a normal
dramatized.
thinking.
A lot of people definitely over dramatized that. But what I want to show is if I go to 7TV here and then I type in the word parasocial. Oh. See, it used to be just Ludwig's fucking face.
Oh, there it was. I just saw it.
Where was it?
Right in the middle at the bottom now.
I mean, there's Ludwig. Oh, right there, parasocial.
Yeah.
Yeah, and 7 channels. Yeah, this used to be his like. If I were to go to his channel, his thumbnail for "I am not your friend." This thumbnail, this face, that face has started to that face over the over the past 4 years has been the face of parasocialism on Twitch. Ever since he made this video, ever since Ludwig made this video, 1.3 million views.
What is up?
Every single what you would call Poggers streamer has referred to this video to say, chat, calm the fuck down. Look at this video. This is true. I don't know who the fuck you are. Now, the Poggers community, that is the old heads of Twitch, the people on Twitch that have been on Twitch for like 5+ years, are different than the W community, which is brand new to Twitch, where the W community is
viewers.
That's the Kai Cenat viewers, that's the FaZe viewers, that's the Jinxie viewers. I can't even say Queso. It's not Queso viewers. Queso viewers are old head viewers.
Queso's probably the most overlap between the two.
Yeah, he does overlap a lot. It's the W viewers that have never experienced the first ever subathon on Twitch that broke records, which was Ludwig's. There is a definitive gap. There is a gap of viewership between the viewers that experienced Ludwig's subathon and the viewers that didn't. And the viewers that didn't are like parasites. I've never seen old head viewers have such deliriousness that they think that they are best friends with a streamer. Like when it is an old head viewer. I mean, unless they are like genuinely clinically diagnosed with something. That can happen, of course. It can. But it's the new folk that are like, nah, I can just I can stream snipe them and show up on their stream one day when they're like IRL in LA. And now I have my own streaming career. And the reason why they think that is because that has fucking happened.
The problem as well, it's like
because that it's happened. Like people have just simply shown up on a stream and said, "Yo, here's my name," and bang, they have 500 viewers, and then all of a sudden, they have a career. legitimately that has happened.
The problem also in modern time, I don't directly blame him because he's clearly doing it with good intent and out of fun. The Dr. Pepper guy,
Yeah.
he just stream snipes and gives him a Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
He indirectly increased the rate of that, and it's kind of dangerous.
He's got his thing.
Yeah. He had good intent and he indirectly increased the rate of people stream sniping IRL streamers.
Here's the thing, everyone understands because the Dr. Pepper guy got so huge, no one else can be the Dr. Pepper guy.
Yeah.
I agree he is single-handedly held on to his mantle. He has a mantle and he can never he there's no one can take it away from him.
I'm not gonna. It kind of popped in my head. It's like, you know what? He's a Dr. Pepper guy. What if I became the guy that stream snipes IRL streamers and gives them a drink that is universally absolutely hated instead of like Dr. Pepper?
So what you're approaching is what the original. So when IRL streaming was starting to become really big on Twitch, before they had an IRL category, before they had a just chatting category, yeah, of course, on Twitch you could only stream gameplay. So they would stream World of Warcraft, and then the big screen would be IRL, but then the small screen would be World of Warcraft. But what would happen amongst the communities of streamers that I don't want to name is that they would identify individuals because they didn't want to give their personal names and they didn't know how to interact with the internet world. The streamer I don't want to name would be like, okay, to be safe, because they knew about internet safety because they themselves fell victim to like non-internet safety. They'd be like, you don't want to use your real name. Don't tell me your real name. You are X Andy. You are Asian Andy. You are Indian Andy. You are English Andy. You British Andy. That was the thing. Whatever you are, Andy. That was the thing. And so there was like literally like 10 to 15 different people with like the end of their name ended with Andy. Because they spawned from this IRL feud, like explosion that happened like 10 years ago. I think the two streamers I followed the longest, we chat outside of stream and stuff, and we genuinely are friends, but there are also streams I watch that I know our relationship isn't like that. I try to keep a distance, and maybe to a fault.
Yeah, like me and Zach aren't even friends. He uses me for money and he doesn't pay me.
Exactly.
I just live in Zach's closet.
Yeah. He's just he's over there. They're over there. They're over there.
Thank you.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Get it right or they're moving out.
Fuck.
Also move to your other closet.
I don't have another closet. D-Bag's a hate watcher. That's true. I believe that. Wait, hang on. D, I have to read a message you sent a while ago. That's why I low-key hate when creators tell their community members that they don't know I love you or you're my besties for real, because it's just encouraging mentally unstable people to develop dangerous feelings. I think you're both right and wrong, because you're right in that people who are mentally unstable, people who have mental disabilities, will misperceive that. They will feed into that. There have been many cases of stalkers that have like legitimate diagnosed mental issues that think that a streamer is talking to them directly instead of like everyone else in the world. At the same time, you cannot have a streamer without a little bit of parasocialism. A successful streamer without a little bit of parasocialism, I should say. There has to it's like a you the definition of parasocial has to be executed for a streamer to or a content creator in general to reach success. It has to happen. There has to be a case where I have a lesser relationship with the majority of my viewers than the lesser of my viewers.
Trying to find something. There was Camilla, yeah, that VTuber that had to. Her and her I can't remember if it was husband or boyfriend. They had to legit move out of the house that they built.
Yep.
Because someone stalked them and broke into their house. I don't know if it was midstream or not. I don't think it was though.
Look at fuck, there was a YouTuber. There was a YouTube. It doesn't have to be a streamer. There was a YouTuber. MatPat. MatPat had to do the same
I was
thing.
just going to mention this too.
Really?
Yeah,
I did not know that.
MatPat had to do the same exact thing. He had a stalker. Yeah. But like Emaru, for example, has had stalkers that like thought that her TikToks were speaking to them directly when she was vocalizing lyrics to songs while she was cosplaying. She was vocalizing lyrics to songs while she was cosplaying, and this person who had genuine like diagnosed illnesses that was like, oh, she's talking to me, and that like, yeah, no, that's
yeah. And now thanks to parasocialism, she may never go to another TwitchCon.
But that's not parasocialism. That's like a person with a legitimate illness, which is rough to balance in a way. And you have to consider that alongside like Kai Cenat trying to give out a PS5 in the middle of New York City, and he ended up getting flash mobbed. It's like, like at a certain point, you get too large, you cannot do certain things. And I think Emaru has reached that point. And unfortunately, if for Emaru's case, it's of individuals that are of unhealthy minds. For Kai's case, it's of a flash mob. You know, there's different cases.
Rowdy children, yeah.
Yeah, there's different cases.
Oh, I never checked this yet.
Sorry, I'm way behind on chat. I scrolled up. Yeah, Foot has not upgraded to a cot.
I know before before I got diagnosed and getting medicated, yeah, as a kid, looking back, I was definitely on the verge of falling into parasocialism. And then I ended up taking that break from Twitch, not purposefully, kind of just lost interest in it. Now I'm back in medicated.
I know that I fall into parasocialism, but it's almost like in cases where I allow it, where I know that I'm like I want to dive in just for the sake of I want something to be excited about. I want someone to be excited about. I want to like be happy about this person's success. And that's where I follow like Maya. That's where I follow like Squeaks. If Squeaks pops the fuck off, if Adapt pops the fuck off, like I'm happy for them. And I'm happy for them because I'm like I care about them. And that's parasocial. They don't know who the fuck I am. So that is a parasocial relationship. They don't know who I am. But I still care about their success. Parasocialism is inherent, but there are things I would personally avoid for my own safety given the current lack of guardrails. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, legally stalkers often aren't taken seriously, especially when it comes to internet. Yeah, 100%. Because the law can't do anything unless they take action. And if they haven't taken any action yet, then the law can't do anything yet. If
By the
all
way,
they've
yes.
done is observe, then the law can't do anything.
By the way, yes, with chat, that is a fucked up system. But if they don't have it like that, it's a very easily abusable system.
Yes. I wonder if these instances go back to the nature versus nurture debate. Like, how much of their instability is because they observed a culture that seemed okay with high level of parasocialism? I feel like there is a better awareness amongst newer creators that like I see Adapt canceling parasocialism often when I watch his streams. Like he will say certain things that are like, listen, it's crazy that you guys are doing this for me, even though you have like no access to me. Like it's wild that you are still supporting me. I love that you like he there are ways to acknowledge parasocialism without feeding it, I guess. But it for certain
It's
people it is
also
impossible.
it's also a very easy thing to feed for
It is a
some
very
people.
easy thing to feed, yeah. Even if you try to dodge it as much as possible, certain people are always going to find it.
Especially now with so many
Which
with
is why I'm
addresses a Zillow search away.
which is why I'm fucking terrified when I show my face, but yeah, I still do it because I entertain. I enjoy doing it. But that's why sometimes I don't want to be perceived and why I go into cat mode.
The world to know.
Because streaming always heightens my anxiety levels.
I just noticed they got rid of reacts.
Yeah. Well, no, you should.
I don't know why that just came into my memory.
You should still have the TikTok like you can like rock it, whatever the fuck. You might not have it on my stream, but they do have that on like larger streams. Yeah. You probably don't have it on my stream, but they do have like the TikTok like, oh, I want to give a rose or I want to give a
like a bit react kind of thing.
Yeah. They do have that. But they got rid of reacts as like a free like thing. Yeah. They did get rid of that. didn't see much.
Beautiful, because I honestly.
Oh, you were stressing with the
No, because it's such a niche. No, it's like it's such a niche helpful tool.
You were stressing with the no clipping that you ever do.
Be entertaining. I'm sorry. Be entertaining and I'll clip.
Pronounced. I'm Chad, be right back. Well, you even had to like. All right. Anyways,
I was here. That I mattered.
Instead of a dream, you're living a nightmare. You're afraid of being erased, as if you never existed.
God, she's so right. She's so fucking right. Oh.
Or is it just the fear of becoming someone else? Different?
I'm not gonna lie, this whole sequence fucked me up.
Hey, talk to me.
I'm not gonna lie down. Fuck, I can't save.
Samurai.
Oh, what's going on? Goddamn thing threw me out.
Need to talk to you.
Talk? You pulled the emergency brake, ripped me out just to talk? What happened? I do something wrong?
Evelyn Parker. What do you know about her?
Not much. Everyone's got their own booths, their own problems, their own little bubbles. It's a fragile ecosystem. People like you barge in, violate it, try to rearrange. No.
I need this info. Name your price.
Fuck you, your Eddies, and that girl of yours. I could get fired for doing something like this.
I'll make it worth your while.
All right, fine. Hand it over and get out before you land me in the shit.
Anything out of the ordinary happen here lately?
Fine. Heard a customer did a number on her. But that's all I know.
There's a movie plot like this.
Shit like that happens around here way more often than anybody'd care to admit. You ought to ask Tom. Two of them were inseparable, gossiping for hours on end.
A customer attacked her?
I guess. I don't know. Real mess that was. Security barged in, handled it. Things went silent.
No, it wasn't a movie. It was a show. That was Altered Carbon. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that was one of my favorite. That is one of my favorite modern shows. I would put it just below Andor as Altered Carbon. Season 1 and Season 2. Fucking insane show. I love that shit. Well, I want to eat that shit up for breakfast. I want more of that shit. However, Netflix does not want more of that shit because it's so expensive to create. I don't care. I want more of it.
You don't go around asking questions here. Better off not seeing, not hearing. Keeping your head down.
I have that bike. I know where to.
Where did it happen?
Her booth. Told you. She was with a client.
Can I just stand there or tell me a number?
11.
This booth occupied now?
Nah. I think it's been out of order since,
Need to get inside that booth somehow.
Yeah? And do what?
None of your biz. Can you open it or not?
Sure. Just don't bother me again. ever. Talk to Tom.
Who's Tom?
A doll, like the rest of us. What do you think, an XBD star?
Where'll I find him?
VIP area. Booth 2, I think.
Thanks. See? You turned out to be useful after all.
God damn. Be hitting with the hard questions. Hey, bitch. All right, before we dive into this, I'm gonna go pee. Because I have to go pee.
Okay. Hey, Foot, we need more Guild Wars lore dumping.
Yeah. What? Come on. We need Guild Wars. You know what? Wait, Luan, are you also stepping away?
Yeah, I need water.
I was gonna say, because then you could just give me more, give us some Warframe lore dumping.
I need a whole presentation for that.
And you don't think Guild Wars deserves that?
No, because here's the thing. Because Warframe introduced timelines.
No.
So I need...
Guild Wars did the same. And
they
Foot
introduced time travel?
Figured it out.
Guild Wars introduced time travel?
Yes. And Foot figured it out. And they came up with it on the spot. Okay, ask me how World of Warcraft is. Like, just ask me.
No, I don't want to talk about that game.
All right.
The game sucks.
How's drone classes going?
I have my test tomorrow. Yeah. I'll be taking the test. Gotta drive 2 hours to go to the closest testing center.
Well, hopefully you do well. Do you feel
I
confident?
hope so too. It's $175.
Do you feel confident?
Yeah, actually.
That's good.
Only thing I know I got to review tomorrow morning is the weather and how to read the weather reports.
Oh, so the tests are like on real-time weather?
Not real-time weather, but yeah, I'll just copy you. Have you seen an aviation METAR weather report?
No. I've seen
will
like
send you
aviation
one right
maps,
now.
but not weather. Yeah, he just hacked my Discord. You just sent me some goddamn hexadecimal that has hacked my Discord. He's now in my Discord.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I'll put it in chat for everyone.
I'm kidding, by the way.
Actually, no, I shouldn't, because that's the city I'm taking the test in.
Oh, yeah. No.
I should not. Yeah, I'll look up LAXs.
Yeah. I'm just gonna, yeah, as I pulled up the city that you're doing it when I Googled that shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's what he
That's
sent
Los
me.
Angeles weather report.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And you have to read that based off of numbers?
Yep. Apparently right now, Los Angeles has 0-degree wind. They have no wind.
Is that KT?
Yeah, that's 0 knots.
That makes
They have
sense.
no wind.
I mean, that also does make sense. Los Angeles is not necessarily a windy city.
Yeah. You can see for 10 statute miles, and they have clear skies.
I guess if you, I guess that is, you can figure that out. What's the 2009?
Like I said, I have to study that.
Oh, well, oh, buddy, it's tomorrow.
I only have to make a 70 on it. And the weather will probably make up only 3 questions at most.
5 Raiders from Finn. Yo, Finn, what up? We are this is a very unusual stream for me where I'm not gaming as much and we're just kind of hanging out. I mean, I am gaming. I have Cyberpunk up. But like, we're talking about random shit today. What up, Dave? Finn, what were you up to? What were you doing? The Austrian 619. Monday Night Raw reactions. Hell yeah. By the way, unfortunately, Zelina Vega did not win Streamer Awards 2025 with Cinna. Unfortunately. As much as I voted for it 17 times for that fact, she did not win. I should have made more alt accounts. I'm trying to find it. Yeah. Cinna and Zelina Vega did not win against LeBron James, unfortunately. Which the real shitty part that Luan has highlighted earlier is that like the LeBron James collab with Kai Cenat it literally only lasted an hour. Meanwhile, Cinna and Zelina Vega have wrestled for 2 entire streams. Like 2 entire 3 to 4 hour long streams with Cinna and Zelina Vega. I feel like, and I feel like I explained this really properly earlier, where the majority of people go through this list and they say, I don't know who Fred again is. I don't know who Zelina Vega is. I don't know who Cat's Eye is. I only know who LeBron James is. And then they click on the Kai Cenat LeBron James clip. And in that clip, they're acting like they're best friends. And so they go, yeah, okay, I'm going to click on this fucking clip. And so now that's what happens. Meanwhile, the Cinna and Zelina Vega situation, like the entire stream was insane. Okay, I think I got most of it, but my middle nail is broken. Ooh, sorry to hear that.
The thing is, also when they click on LeBron's that link, they also see LeBron's entire family.
Yeah, it's I'm clicking. There is no clip.
So,
I wish they did show the clips.
But they also just see LeBron's entire family there, so that just adds to it.
Yeah. Did I scroll too far? I think I did. Mafia-thon. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's Kai Cenat and LeBron James, apparently. It is what it is. I'm sure there's plenty of edits. Yeah, look at this. Cinna and Zelina Vega in September, 5-hour-long video. That's just a stream VOD. God damn. Like, this is just insane. This is an insane crossover.
Your other arm, you use your left arm to align your body so you have center.
They had goddamn Alistair training them. I mean, fucking good lord.
Max. Okay. So instead of doing this, which is going to hurt, pull it in as an elbow.
Okay, like I'm about to run at somebody.
That's some more.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Like that?
So now try to go 1, 2.
Oh, back and
Try to
forth.
go- yes.
Oh, fuck. GG. Okay.
Don't start with your feet under the
Oh,
ropes.
right.
Yes.
Forward. Okay.
Imagine being trained by Alistair Black how to wrestle. I almost had this one streamer that wanted to stalk me, and he has a fiance. But at the airport at SFO, I had this guy I talked to named Stu told me he got a friend who went to Princeton, and they have this tailgate day or something, and he brought hookers to his fiance's place that lived in Princeton. Fucked up the vent by okay.
I'm actually really thirsty. I'm gonna get my water.
Went up with Stu a few hours ago at the Copenhagen airport, and he was a piece of shit. Kept talking about how he got berated at a bar crawl. Made it all about him, so I don't think he's going to be a real one. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's a good call. That's definitely a good call.
Yeah, when you meet up with someone for the first time and all they can talk about is themselves, that's a red flag.
Yeah. Wouldn't even let me talk about me. Yeah, that's a big red flag. Just showed him my pics in Paris, and he's like, "Eh." Yeah. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's good. I did a little 2 steps. It's not bad.
I think we've had students that wouldn't be able to do that in like one training session where you just did this.
Really?
Okay. Alistair is definitely like gassing Cinna up here.
It's not bad at all. No, it's not bad at all.
All right, Rosie, stand there and let me just.
Coordination is you know, not everybody has coordination.
Okay.
We have people that want this so bad, but it's for your body, for your brain to make a blueprint to something. So if you want to get good at something, you have to do it so many times for your body.
He goes and shows a pic of his friend's ex-girlfriend who was a model. Just to put me down. Yeah, no, that's a dude who's like bromaxing. That's a dude who is following the wrong like influencers online. 37? Wait, hang on. Are you talking is that an age? Good lord, don't tell me that's an age. Bro is 37 and showing pictures of models to put. Brother, you are 37. You can't pick and choose. Listen, I'm 31. I know I can't pick and choose. Like, if you genuinely want someone, the last thing you want to do is put someone down.
Big true. Like I'm going to be 40 next year, and I know for a damn fact that I can't pick and choose.
Yeah. I mean, it's like if you're just like, nah, this is what I want, and you show a picture of fucking, I don't know, Lady Gaga, it's like, okay, kill yourself. Like in Fortnite. Like, that's the best chance you're gonna get then.
What happened?
So Tenna had a 37-year-old showing her pictures of a female model, saying like, you know, trying to belittle and be like, yeah, no, this is what I'm like interested in. And it's like, bro, you're 37. You ain't got no shot.
That's so fucking.
He looks like he belongs in the south of France. Mm. Anyways,
Muscle
Simmons
memory for you
Selena
guys at this
Vega.
point. You know exactly how to
But
go.
like if you're like I said, big or small, depending on your height. For me, I have to come up here or can hit it like Ray.
That's probably
and go down.
Awesome.
Suplex.
So, relax. This one goes. There we go.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no, this is where Cinna gets fucking slammed by Aleister Black.
This one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. And then, there we go. Was that so bad? No! Was that so bad?
How did I?
God damn, this is such an amazing collab. Yeah. This was 5 hours of this. 5 hours of Aleister Black and Zelina Vega being like, yo, but what about this move? Let's practice this move. Let's practice how to not injure yourself in this move. Okay, let's do this move on you now. It was so fucking cool.
That's so hard because you have to hit your tippy toes every time. That's gotta be hard.
I remember like Homicide was the one to show me that to like sweep here so that you would still hit it, but it's just.
Anyways. Why do I got 7 TV open?
Because you were looking up Parasocial.
God damn. He's so ugly. He's not, I'm just jealous. Anyways, that's his old hairline anyways.
Yeah, he deleted his hairline
Yeah.
a while ago. Now he dyed it.
You're back my taquitos already.
Taquitos! I don't think I can.
Not bad.
Yeah, he's
But
gonna
it
let me
would be
walk.
much better, Rio.
Yeah, it's the other guy
can't
who
get
let
in?
you walk by.
What's that mean? I'm here
Yeah.
every motherfucking week.
You're not authorized to access the VIP area.
Anything?
Ask? It's not about asking, man.
Oh shit.
Programmed.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
And this was one of the missions I gave up on stealth and just killed everybody in here, including all the customers.
Why can't I grab him?
There's his cock out. That's rude.
Damn it. What now?
What? Bah. Nope. Oh, never texted me back. Wants to date bad. Texting him about my venture capitalist friend. What if it's rude? I wasn't trying to date. Now I'm changing my mind-ish. I mean, I feel like I can't make any heads or tails in that situation. He owned a motorbike company that was partnered with Harley. Went to Dartmouth. If those are values that you see value in, then that's you. That's not me. Harley killed his company. Shit sucks.
Not bad.
I can't get in.
Like I Amazon with Toys R Us.
I'm
Yeah,
here
shit
every
sucks.
motherfucking week. You're not authorized to access the VIP area.
Oh, yes, I
Fuck.
am. No, sir, you're not. You can take it up with the manager.
No, dog. I'm taking it up with you, here, now. You got any idea who I am?
Can I hack open this door?
This conk don't understand that I've got a right to be in there. From what I can see,
Ludwig and Squeaks are already raging.
say what now?
Wait, what?
Ludwig and Squeaks are already angry.
Boys, welcome back to the...
Shut up.
On not seamless, and then you open your session, and I join off of your session.
All right.
He's thinking.
Okay.
So now I have to quit?
I want to admit, I also rage quit Dark Souls 1 at this boss. I don't know if y'all remember. Maybe y'all weren't really there. Hellcat PR was there. I rage quit at this boss.
So now you're not in my lobby.
Yeah.
I ended stream not being able to beat this boss, and then I never streamed Dark Souls again. That was my rage quit. Because I tried to defeat this boss like 30 fucking times.
Yeah, that's normal.
Oh.
Like I think don't join yet. Don't join yet.
Okay. Thanks,
But when she purges, you can join maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Not the Minotaur thing, the butterfly.
Oh, I see it. It's coming back on my screen.
Yeah, this thing.
Oh no, it's falling away. What the fuck is it doing? Babe, I didn't mean it.
You didn't make it that far?
You have to understand. I didn't mean what I said.
The problem with how, like, every single time I was running back to this boss, I was killing everything on my way back to this boss, and it was pissing Hellcat PR off to the point where it started annoying me also. Because I was thinking, oh, if I can't beat this boss, I might as well grind my way back to this boss. Gain XP. And then I die. And then I gain more XP. And then I die. And then I gain more XP. Like a grind, like a buildup. Like it's a constant, like an upward linear trend. Every single time I die, I gain more XP. And then I can turn around and consume that XP. Then don't die. Okay, it's a boss. Have you fucking beat Dark Souls 1? Okay. If you haven't beat Dark Souls 1, suck my dick. You don't get that XP if you die in Dark Souls? Yeah, no, I know. But then you can, like, turn around. Right? That's the thing. But Hellcat was trying to teach me that, like, the mobs, if you're trying to defeat a boss, the mobs up until a boss, you just simply ignore. You try to dodge them, you duck and weave up until the boss, instead of fighting them up to the boss.
Nice
and I was
talk,
like,
bro.
that's not compatible with my brain. I'm used to playing World of Warcraft. What you are saying makes zero sense to me. That doesn't make any sense to me. And it still doesn't. This boss is ultimately the reason why I quit Dark Souls, my Dark Souls playthrough, because I was like, if my brain simply cannot comprehend the benefit of playing in that way, I'm never going to understand this game in a way that will allow me to beat it. Then you'll have the resources to beat the boss. That's how some Zelda bosses are designed as well. But my mentality was, if I try to fight the things on the way to the boss, then I will learn to fight them better in a way where I won't expend any resources. And then not only will I be good against those things up until this boss, I'll be good against the things past this boss as a result, because I'll be perfect against the things before this boss. It's about game knowledge. It's not about individual, like, it's not about, like, tangible experience. It's about game knowledge, game sense. I think in terms of, like, I learn the patterns of these enemies, so I know how this game works. And I just if that's not how that game works, I'm not compatible with it. And I agreed I am not compatible with this style of game, so I stopped playing. That's just MMO brainwash. Yeah, I accept. So I stopped playing. Maybe someday I'll return.
One hit. Holy! Good shit.
Yeah, but they had like 2 people.
That wasn't even that bad, bro.
We did it.
That wasn't even that bad. Everyone's saying see you in 12 hours. That wasn't even that bad.
Wow.
Yeah, but they had 2 people. They're playing co-op. It's not fair.
Yeah.
You
They
shouldn't
essentially just
play
did
action
double
or
damage.
adventure RPGs either. I disagree. I feel like Dark Souls-like games are entirely unique. In my incompatibility.
I wish I was.
I think we just use a homeward bone, no? Actually,
we're
right next
Bosses
to it.
are harder in co-op. Doubt. If they could
So
beat it.
that where does that
doubt.
give us the key to? The basement?
If they could
of
beat it in 12 hours, doubt. All right.
Is
I
that
need
for
to
the
pee,
basement of
so I'm
the
gonna mute.
blacksmith?
And while we watch these guys, so I'll BRB.
The what and the what? Oh my god, don't die, please. Bone out. Whoa, it's making me slow. It's making me slow. It's making me slow. I need your help. I'm drunk! Bloody! I'm losing my souls!
Cookie, we're right next door. You'll get it in a second. And look, 600 for us.
Wait, where?
Come back. Left.
Oh, yeah, here. That's precarious. Oh, I see it. Oh. Wait. Do you think you have a better voice than me?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Do you think you have a better voice?
I think I do.
I didn't finish my sentence.
You know I'm like slow playing my singing ability.
Don't go too slow there, buddy.
I'm gonna die. I just aggroed every
Did you
giant.
get your thing?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. It's really chill outside camp, so don't even worry about it.
Dubbin died. What's that about?
It's really chill outside camp, so don't even worry about it.
Homeward bone. Oh, I'm going back up the tower for some reason. For some reason.
Okay, you're going the wrong way.
I went in one big...
By quite a wide margin.
Chungus circle. I hate that double hitting B jump sometimes.
Yeah, I agree.
Is there a way to take that off? Wait, what? Am I just stupid?
Oh, Dave.
No.
Oh, I just
by the
fell
way,
off it.
you know what I learned? I forgot I had a copy of. This Silmarillion. I forgot I owned a copy of this already. Now the elder were beyond all other peoples skilled in tongues. And Felingund discovered also that he could read in the minds of men such thoughts as they wished to reveal in speech, so that their words were easily interpreted. It is said These men had long had dealings with the dark elves east of the mountains, and from them he learned much of their speech. And since all the okay, it's soft cover, of course, but yeah, I didn't realize I actually owned a
Bitch,
copy.
you mean paperback?
Yeah, paperback. Yeah. and it's not like library stolen or anything. It's you know
Library
because that's a thing. Also, look at the map. Fucking, I love maps. I love maps so much. I have all the goddamn. I have every single. I have no. I don't have every single Tamriel map. I have Cyrodiil. I have Skyrim. I have Morrowind, and I have Black Marsh, and I have the island. Oh, what's that DLC island that was in Oblivion? Yeah, but I have like 50% of Tamriel maps.
What the?
Mine's a little bit more beat up than yours. Yeah, apparently mine has seen 0 action. So I didn't realize I had it. You've actually read it, yeah. Token maps are all good. Yeah, Shivering Isles, yeah. Daedric Realm of Sheergorth. No, I don't have that. Foot was recanting earlier about how the trees in ESO allowed the Angorans and I think it was actually just the Angorans to fight back against the Oblivion Crisis in the Black Marsh. And I remembered that detail, and we had a very
Argonians.
exciting... Yeah, the Argonians. Yeah, that's right. You're right. Thank you. And that was we were enjoying some history there.
We have all those.
Might
Unless
be
it's
a
just something
smidge
you might like.
Nibiru,
Because
I saw you.
coincidentally enough, I was looking at this the other day, Zach.
Nibiru, I saw you pop in earlier. At least you were lurking earlier. I saw you. It's okay.
And those trees are called the Hist.
The Hist. You're right. I know them as like walking Ents because that's the Lord of the Rings like equivalent. You're hella lurking. Yeah, no worries. And you don't I understand life happens. It's all good. Welcome in. The full ass Tamriel map. What size is it? Because if that's like 8 inches diameter, like
11 by 8, 15 by 11. They have 2 options.
So 15 by 11 for all of Tamriel. That's kind of small.
I mean, it's an Etsy page.
Yeah. And like I would say that's like disappointingly small. You're in bed? Yeah, no, fair enough.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that because I was looking at Etsy maps just the other day.
I would want, if I wanted a proper map of Tamriel, I would want like a goddamn, yeah, that's my entire wall. Like that's like 4 feet by 3
That's going to
feet.
cost like hundreds.
Yeah, no, I don't care.
Depending on where you get it, yeah, depending on where you get it. I guarantee you could commission that for sure, though. I guarantee someone on Twitter would be willing to commission that.
Probs. More to the story of the hot South Frenchman. Okay. I mean, now that we know that he's a Franceman, I automatically hate him. Just, I feel like it's my obligation. I got his number. I didn't text him for a few days, and he sent me his pick and contact because you can do that for Apple. So for sure he was interested. Yeah. Although the day I met him and I got his number, he's like, "We abused you?" Okay, South France or what? Country singer. What? He's known me from the Bay Area. I'm confused. He's been keeping tabs on me. Yeah, that's weird. That's definitely weird. I mean, just simply the messages he sent that you've sent examples of are incredibly just dodge worthy. He's not the only hot man that does this. Just because they're hot doesn't mean you oblige them. It's pretty normal for me. Yeah, but again, hot girl problems, maybe. It could be. I guess I'm not a hot girl, so I don't know the exact experience. But also, I feel like if you're a hot girl, you show titties. I can't do that. Show tits. Oh no, I got 2 people asking for titties. Oh no.
Show him.
Let's report him. Okay. When you're already starting with that, I can't. That's when I just absolutely okay. She said JK. She said JK. She said JK. It's a
You heard that, Dan Clancy? JK was uttered.
yeah. I got the JK pass. You know, I know it's a one-way trip, but I wonder if anyone has ever helicoptered their dong on stream. Yes, they have. I've seen it, and it is a one-way trip.
Yeah. Unless you're Speed.
Has Speed helicoptered? Like
helicopter motion.
Like Wang out. Yeah, he's done the motion, but he's not done it
Not
Wang
purposefully, but his penis did flop out doing
His
the motion.
penis did helicopter. It happened to helicopter while he was doing another thing. It happens. An accidental helicoptering, it happens to the best of us. Literally streaming at night. Said I've barely played any Cyberpunk today. This is amazing. I'm not surprised. Literally, okay, Fen. People have literally had sex on Twitch.
Yeah,
it has happened. Like people have thought they can just full on rub their pussy or shake their dick in front of a camera on Twitch and thought that that was okay, and then they got immediately banned. Everything has happened on Twitch. Everything has happened on Twitch.
Yeah, someone can get a hand job and receive Stringer of the Year.
We don't talk about that one though. Many of them have been okay.
Year.
Common misconception is that the language used for Twitch is that someone gets banned, but someone doesn't actually get banned. They get suspended for a temporary amount of time. Every single time they get suspended, but the language used is they get banned. So people think that it's always permanent, but it's never permanent. Twitch has a three strike system. Even if you legitimately just straight up have sex on stream, you have a 3-strike system.
Yeah.
It starts with a 1-day or a 3-day. Second strike is always a 7-day. No, actually, second strike could be 7-day or 14-day. And then the third strike is 30-day. And then if you continue past that, then it's permanent. With some very limited exceptions of extreme variety.
What's your, I don't know if I can
With
say her
some
name, actually.
variation of judgment. And also, yeah, so those bans also do expire. Those suspensions expire. The strikes expire every 6 months. So a lot of
that
people
explains then watch. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people see streamers that get suspended like 7 times in a row, but it's 7 times over 4 years, and it's like,
Yeah.
that's
I was wondering
why.
how Asian Bunny X is still on Twitch.
Yeah.
It's because she waits every 6 months for to get banned again.
Yep.
For people that don't know who Asian Bunny X is, she's the one that is the front runner of a lot of the sexual metas on Twitch.
Oh, and there's an Asian girl that like it is equatable to her that like just gets caught with so many doesn't do any sexual metas, but gets caught with so many like side bans just because she has like fucking quintuple D tits. And that's it. Like she just streams regular gameplay, but she just has massive bahonka honkers. And so people like report her as a result of that. And she just gets banned multiple times. She's been banned like 6 times. Does nothing sexual. Does nothing but just have big fucking boobs and just gets banned. And she like literally legitimately has like posted like crying videos on Twitter being like, I don't know what to do.
Kind of worrying because it kind of shows that the reports actually aren't being watched. They're kind of just like, oh, this is a lot of reports. Get rid of it now.
The reports are being processed by people who have limited judgment, or not limited judgment, but
biased judgments.
Yeah, biased judgment. Yeah. Can we buy Z an inflatable hot tub and some of those balls from the? If people buy me a hot tub, listen, I got the camera angle. I mean, I can figure it out. I'd do a hot tub stream. I've said that before. I'd do a hot tub stream. But what would I do in the hot tub?
Jack off.
Okay. I can't do that. Show feet. Okay, I do that for 2 seconds. What's next for the next 5 hours? Show peen outline. I can't do that. That's against TOS. Inflatable. They're only like $300. That's a lot of money.
$300.
Wash titties. I mean, I can maybe squeeze 10 minutes out of washing titties.
Shave titties.
That? Maybe 20 to 30 minutes. Chatty stream, that's exactly what this is, and it only exists because there's 11 people in here. Lamau. Fair enough. Info dump on WoW lore. You don't want that. You think you do, but you
really don't. That's
You
a sleeping stream.
Have Maul shaved titties? Okay, that's going to be 10 to 20 minutes, and he's going to do it poorly. I'm going to lose a nipple, and then I'm going to get banned for showing blood. Wash each other's titties. Okay, I shaved Maul's nipple off.
Yeah, buy me a plane ticket and I'll give you a Brazilian wax on stream.
Okay. That can't be shown.
Because I unfortunately know how to give one. Don't ask how.
Buy me a ticket and I'll give you a head massage with my Tourette's.
Scrotum wax can't be shown. Your
We'll just have
face,
a black bar set up so you can stand behind it.
your face cam would be enough. That would be like, you know what? To be fair, it's like when the yard waxed Slime's whole body.
What's up? What's up? It says right after.
They legitimately waxed Slime's whole body.
Slime sickle?
No slime, just slime.
I don't know who that is then.
And the whole body.
And it was really hard. Sorry. And
I'm not going to show much more of that. They waxed his whole body during a podcast. No, I love Slime. Slime, I only follow him for his Twitter arguments because he gets into the best arguments on Twitter. Face cam would be enough. Do you think? Or is there enough Gaussian blur in the world to make it okay on Twitch? Or you can sit in the hot tub and play games at the world's worst.
I think several people have proven that a black bar is enough for Twitch.
That's with the chair sitting meta, and that didn't last long. Gotta be careful with wax strips for chair. Wait, hang on. No, that's skipped. Gotta be careful with waxing though. Some people are prone to bleeding. Oh, I know I would bleed.
Yeah, that's why I'd be there. I'd be there to suck it up.
But no, I wouldn't want you to suck it up. You're stealing my essence, my DNA. That's weird.
Come on, that's what I do to him every night.
Yeah.
Well, you weren't supposed to hear that.
That's his job. That's their job. World's first streamer spa day, wax strips for charity, rubber duckies mandatory. Z gets bonus points if he can do ASMR with the loofah. No. No. Nothing like a good blowy you have to offend. I feel like I have to ban you after that. That's I'm that meme of the guy like crying, pointing a gun at your head right now, going, I don't want to do it, man. I don't really.
The best time for a blowy is during our WoW raid.
True. Accurate.
I know from experience.
Please don't ban me. Can I play fucking Cyberpunk again, or are we going to continue talking about what I'm going to do in a bathtub stream?
You know, if you switch platforms, and I could give you a blowy during your hot tub stream.
You know what? Yeah, true. I could probably find
to rumble.
I could probably find a hand-me-down, quote unquote. Here's the thing, right? They're all called hot tubs. There's nothing hot about them. There's cold water in there. A kiddie pool set up, and it doesn't have to. I'm in a basement, and this is concrete floor. There's no. This is the kitchen floor. The kitchen's over there. this is also the kitchen floor is the same as the concrete. Yes. It's the same fucking floor.
Show butthole.
I can't do that. You know I can't.
Please stay calm.
Show your wieners.
You can't do that.
I can't do that.
Ew.
You don't even show titty. Fine. Fucking there's titty. God damn, fucking oh my god, you're gonna clip that. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll keep that one, I guess. It's not a terrible clip. It's not like the only clips that I consider terrible are like when they just don't make sense at all. That one makes sense. Fun fact, I have 4 nipples.
What?
Yeah, it's a birth defect.
Why the fuck were you born then, you freak?
I don't know if I can show. I don't know if this will show on camera. If I like show projector, then I can show you in Discord. Wait, can you see this? You can see this. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can. So, like, here's my nipple, right? But then, what is that?
I see that one.
But then,
Sure, that's not just a mole.
here's my other nipple. But then, what is that?
Oh, weird.
Those are udders.
So, if you look, they're in the same exact
Oh
position.
no, I'm getting turned on.
I have 4 nipples.
Zach's got udders.
Okay, that's an awkward clip. Okay, it's supposed to be a trivia question. That's supposed to be like a 2 truths and a lie, like a no one ever guesses. He's got suckers. Oh, fuck, I do. Oh, shit. I'm going to be milked.
Move for me, streamer boy.
Maybe that's going to be my first merch is Mr. Sci-Fi Milk. It's hilarious because I'm allergic. No, I won't lie. That has been my go-to, like 2 truths and a lie. Because like it doesn't come out on stream, but if you look at it, it does look like a really tiny nipple. Those birth defects, they do look like really tiny nipples. And I've looked it up. It can happen. It's because when I was in the womb, I was like too crunched up. And so like the cells, like they grew on a different part of my abdomen. I think my furnace broke and it's only getting colder. That's terrible. It is currently 8 degrees outside where I am. And if that thing stopped blowing hot air, I might kill myself.
It's only 44 here.
22 over here.
Yeah, it is. I'm not gonna show my full ass fucking cell phone, but can I? Okay, no notifications, please. You see that? 8 degrees. 8 Fahrenheit.
Negative 11.
Negative 11 here, BB. Let's go. Where are you? North Dakota or Alaska?
That's Celsius, I can imagine.
Oh, if that's that's Celsius. Oh.
Yeah.
That's 51 Fahrenheit. East Canada.
What?
You're north than me. You are more north than. No, that does make sense.
Did you say 51 Fahrenheit?
Yeah, that does make sense. No, they do get hotter. At a certain point, if you go too far north, then it does get a little bit warmer before it gets like insanely fucking cold.
No, but they say 11, a negative 11.
Negative 11 Celsius.
Yeah, that's why the 51 is confusing me.
Oh, wow, my Google search was incorrect.
12 degrees.
12
degrees
yeah.
Fahrenheit. Yeah.
Yeah. You're surrounded by water. Yeah, yeah. Water does tend to make the atmosphere warmer.
Yeah.
Insofar as, like, if I were to drive 30 minutes towards the ocean, it would genuinely get 10 degrees warmer. It's nuts. Tech is calling. Okay. Well, hopefully. Oh, wow. Yeah, your tech does respond fast. 62 in her house. What is it where I currently am sitting? It is 66. And I'm comfortable. All right, I have lost track. We've been fucking bullshitting for so long. What am I even?
Oh no, you're
doing?
still at the doll place, which is where
Yeah.
you started the stream.
True.
Have to escort you outside.
In a minute.
Crazy idea. Stop playing Cyberpunk and play Expedition 33.
Crazy idea.
I agree with that.
2-1, we're taking over your stream. You're playing Expedition 33.
All right, well, what if? I mean, this is an off day, I guess.